Oh my god, thank you guys. I love you guys so much. You actually started this. No! This one time! No one said dick. No one said penis. I'm like, thank you guys so much. You know, I love you all. And then Nevi's over there, dick, penis. I'm like, motherfucker! Anyway, hi. Welcome back to the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Here on Dice and Destinies, I am Mags. I am the DM for this game. I also play Brooke right there. And in the corner, you will see a tiny little character currently named Cloud, who is kind of hiding next to Ruby. They are an NPC that is on the boat at the moment. Next to me is the sorcerer. Yep. And then everyone's paladin goofball. And then everyone's favorite little angel. And then there is our robo-mommy. Yep. And last we left off on the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, our adventurers found themselves heading back to the boat after speaking with Cider, aka Yerlin, to talk with the heads of the community, Diglis, Thalen, and... well, Zorat was at his shop, to get teleportation circles, people to rally for the teleportation circles, and boats being acquired to move closer to the town in order to move them out to, quote-unquote, spread the word of their Lord and Savior, Vikoto. They have officially gotten at least 30 people who are... most of them are already on board. Some of them are still considering it, and they are preparing them to leave as we speak. The team started making their way back to the boat. Althera, Gadri, and Brooke had some interesting conversations with a octopus. And Brooke saw some scary things. They got back. Gadri and Brooke attuned to their wonderful weapons. They made bad choices. Which means no one has heard anything. Most likely. Except me. But that's fine, I've been mostly talking. So, re-intervention on this, we're just going to move up to the table real quick. So real quick, that's Skelly, he plays Tyrus, that's Ryu Momochi / fucking Matt, who plays Gadri, that's Fabi, who plays Althera, and that's Nevi, who plays Ruby. You all know this. You're
testing.
Do they know this?
Maybe. And...
yep, all works.
Okay. And so, they got back to the boat. Brooke and Gadri made some bad decisions with attuning items. And Althera and Gadri got fined by a tiny little creature who's given the name Cloud, and who is a Kirin, who seems to be investigating this area around them. Upon finding the boat, she found that they left some animals there, and Kieran's all about protecting nature and the wild and animals and such, keeping the balance of life. So she picked them up, made sure that they were taken care of until everyone arrived, and Tyrus has gotten a ticket for cheating at a game. Well, for breaking a rule. You broke a rule on the questionnaire game. You asked 2 questions instead of 1. So, we're going to rewind just a little bit because Nevi was not here. So we're going to rewind for a little bit. Nevi, you, as Ruby and Tyrus, are in the hull at the moment. You... Why can't I touch my face? Oh, that's why. I'm in the wrong thing. You two are currently working on the boat. Nevi, when you got here, you see that the patch job that Cider told you all about is correct. It's very rough. There is what appears to be algae and mud mashed together in order to create some type of paste with wooden boards pressed against the interior and exterior of the ship, effectively keeping it afloat and effectively keeping the water out. But man, does it look ugly.
Oh, my aesthetics! It wounds my soul!
And Tyrus kind of joins up on her side. He kind of nods. Yeah, this is rough.
You also notice that on the ground in a specific area of the boat, there is not a nice polished floor like you left it. There is a carved circle in the ground.
Yeah, on the back end of the ship, you'll notice that is in the cargo hold. Basically right next to where the cage that we had the animals and other creatures that we've kept.
I see nothing.
You see nothing?
Right? Huh?
I see the top of the deck and some weird looking shadows.
Click your token.
I don't even know where my token is. Oh,
Go to your levels and go to hold.
no, yeah, I found it.
Okay, cool.
Circle. Oh, the one in the back, yeah.
Yeah.
Wheel. Then.
So where you had left your sanded down and polished deck, well, not deck, underground, there is carvings into the ground.
I'm assuming this is the circle you were talking about?
Yeah, so as you approach it and you get a better look at it, you can see that it is definitely an unfinished bit of floor. There has been what looks to be a design that was carved into the flooring itself. Meticulously carved. You can see some nice detail and a bit of design work put into it. You can recognize a bit of ocean inspiration with some waves going through the design. You also notice what looks to be in certain spots throughout the ocean bits. You can see some jellyfish designs in there as well. Along with in other areas, you notice what looks to be some leafy Cyrillic designs, or not Cyrillic. What's the
Celtic?
Celtic? Thank you. The Celtic designs etched into it. It's a very beautiful design as far as you can see. Like when this thing is finished, you can probably see the vision behind it. As you can see, like right now, it is very rough. You can see the carving and whatnot, and you can see what looks to be like some sort of like paste that has been pressed into it, kind of like a caulk. That has what look we can recognize some sort of like glimmer to it. And Tyrus walks up to your side and gives a nod, and he says, "Yeah, this is the teleportation circle I've been working on for most of the month. Recently we got some residuum, so hopefully with that we could probably speed up the process and make it a bit more permanent sooner. Sorry it's a bit of a rough shape. I am gonna finish it and give it a nice polished surface. So don't worry, it's not gonna look like this forever. But yeah, this is what I have for now.
Do you really need my help for this? Or were you just asking? Because it looks like you've got this handled pretty well on your own.
Partially just wanted to get your input on it. I am mostly taking care of that. Uh, but also, yeah, we do need to work on the ship itself. It's just one of those things that, next time you're around, I was gonna show you the design for it and see what you think.
Well, it is certainly a design. Come on, let's focus on fixing up these horrid holes.
Gives a nod as he follows her. Actually, speaking of carvings and whatnot onto the ship, there was another thing I was gonna think about doing. Sometime later on, it will probably be more effective, but something I am planning a little further down the line. You know that empty space on the other side of the dining area that is on the deck?
No? What do you mean
Uh,
empty space?
so the wall where like all the storage we have on deck, where we have like all the cargo and stuff. Unicorns kind of sits there most of the time drinking rum.
Oh, up there? What about it?
I was thinking about putting something on that wall.
Okay.
You know how in some designs you see how they could like carve into it some like doorway designs? Think about doing that. Kind of like match the captain's door on the other side.
So you want to carve a decoration for the door there, or you want to like carve a fake door into the wall?
Kind of like a fake door because there's no door there. The doors are on the outsides.
Uh-huh. Why do you want to put a door there?
A little something I plan on doing down the line once I'm a little more magically proficient.
Huh. Okay. Well, have fun with that, I guess.
With that said, though, I do want to ask, what does your workshop look like? What's your ideal location?
What do you want, Tyrus? Like, what do you really want? Why are you asking me all these questions?
I just want to get to know you a little more.
Another day. Okay?
All
For
right.
right now, we have work to do.
All right. Figured that we could pass the time a little bit with conversation.
I don't particularly want to talk to you right now because you annoy me greatly.
I'm sorry. What did I do to annoy you?
Her like butterfly wings buzz, like audibly buzz with her increasing annoyance. Just you're almost everything.
He blinks
You
at
know
that.
you have a really bad hero complex.
I do.
Do you realize just how absolutely annoying it is? And how much pressure you put on everybody with it? I'm gonna take your silence as a no. Listen, alright? The party are good people. They are. They're great people even.
I'm
And
aware.
frankly, they're doing a lot more than they have to for all these people trapped down here. Hell, even I am. Like, I just wanted to check on the boat and make sure you guys still had a working vehicle. And now we're gonna go kill a fucking god. You are not helping make that any easier with your worry about the Triton and the Sawagan just instantly murdering each other, which is racist, by the way.
He's just watching her.
Like everything from the stupid list to the wanting to just save every single person to the guilt tripping and the ugh, just you need to calm your horses, man. All right? These are good people, but they are not heroes. You cannot force them to be heroes. If you're gonna keep going on with this damn hero complex, then you need to fuck off. There's enough shit to deal with than worrying about every single life that you guys come across.
Do you guys honestly think I expect us to save everybody?
That is certainly how you act.
Well, that's not the case.
It's not? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm well aware that we can't save everybody. But I'll be damned if I'm not going to give it my all and try. I mean, I'm already damned. I'd rather not have any more red ink on my soul.
And there you go. If you do not commit the crime yourself, you are not putting more red ink on your soul. You're about to go fight a god, for crying out loud, to save these people. Why do you feel the need to go even further and get them all teleported out of here to who fuck knows where? Who knows what's gonna happen? I mean, yeah, you're saying, oh, they're gonna suddenly start murdering each other and can kill the innocents, but what about the families that you're forcibly splitting up? Do you think about them?
Yes. And I'm not saying that they will. I've gone through enough, especially when it comes to dark, underground, bullshitty situations where I have to face the consequences of my actions, to where I would rather be careful than have to worry about having my actions directly affect someone else. Even if I don't directly affect them myself, my actions having consequences like that, if I have the ability to avoid them, I try to. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Safe than sorry, he says. You guys have been here for what, like 3 days, and you're already tearing these people's lives apart. Where's the safe than sorry part of there? Again, you're about to go fight a god for a bunch of strangers that are happily living in ignorance here beneath the water.
Let me ask you this, Navi.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Let me ask you this, Ruby. If these were your kids, and we had the choice of trying to save them or go focus on the mission, would you like for us to at least try to save them?
Of course, I would love for my children to be saved.
Then
But
understand
that
that
is
every single
because
one of
those are
those, hold
my
on.
children.
Then understand that every single one of those people is a child to someone else. Now, I'm not saying that we have to save them all, but I would like to at least try to save what I can. I'm not going to push everyone to bend over backwards further than they should. I'm just simply asking, let's just try.
Good.
Is it too much to ask to try, Navi or Ruby?
In certain situations, it is. And this is certainly one of them. Alright, there's a difference between coming across someone being robbed by bandits or a village that got burned down and you want to help the people. This is something else entirely. It is something so much bigger than me or you or my children or those people down there. Like, it's one thing because you got stuck here, but you had the chance to leave. We have the chance now to leave. And leave these people be and do as they will. Keep doing this. They've been doing it for how many years now? So far, a lot of them have stayed alive the whole time. I mean, like I said, they have families now. 3 days. You've been here 3 days, and you're willing to fight a god for a bunch of strangers.
Not just a bunch of strangers. We also have a job to do here. Don't forget that we are contracted by an illithid queen to come take care of this god.
When the hell did you get contracted to a queen?
Do you not remember the Crab Island?
Oh, God. This is why I stay away from you guys. You keep getting into all these deals and shit with otherworldly beings. Stop approaching super powerful can crush you with the blink creatures. Why do you do this to yourselves?
To be fair, I didn't direct us there.
Cat knows have the alcohol.
Heaves a heavy sigh as he kind of.
With the cat, don't touch the alcohol. You just see Cat slowly move away from the barrels and start making their way back up the stairs, grumbling.
And Tyres just looks over to Ruby. I don't want the excuse of these people not being heroes to be the reason why we can't at least try. They can certainly try. I've seen them do good. I know they can.
And I'm not saying they're not good, Tyrus, but
I-
you are putting a lot of weight on their shoulders. Have you seen Brooke lately? The poor girl looks like she's ready to fall over. And then Gadry is lost in his head, doing who knows what, and then that poor sweet little girl that you guys got dragging around. Poor little Althera. I'm surprised she's not traumatized yet.
Well, there's other reasons for that.
Please.
Let's just say
Stop
that
pushing to save everybody, okay?
I'm not trying to save everybody, Ruby. I know we can't save everybody. Hell, do you not know of my history with some of the underground organizations?
No, I hardly know you, man, and everything I do know about you drives me up a damn wall.
All right. Well, allow me to enlighten you a little bit.
I'm good. I don't want to know. Frankly, I don't like you all that much. I thought I made that pretty freaking clear. I play nice because I like Brooke, and Brooke likes you for whatever reason.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Ruby. It's not my intention, and I was not aware that you did not like me.
I wasn't aware you were that dense.
It's like you said, you're not around. I just thought that we were good.
I play nice. And different for the most part. But I swear to God, if you ever bring up another list and it's got things added to it, I'm killing you.
Well, I've given that
I don't want no more stress on Brooke, alright? You're supposed to be helping her, not slowly killing her. Okay? I swear if she had normal hair, she'd be losing half of it by now.
Ruby, you think of how
better
Brooke's
not die
hair,
again.
You think of how Brooke's hair is now cut to her, like, to the, like, back of her neck. It's past her, it's above her shoulders now.
Oh God, she did lose hair already.
Brooke used to have hair that went down her back.
If you're talking about her shorter hair, that was something that she had us do with her.
Oh, thank God.
It was a thing where she wanted to invite us to cut part of her hair down and essentially have a symbolic turning of a new leaf situation.
That's good. That's good. She looks good, Britter.
She does.
You work on yourself. Alright, you have a new leaf turnover. Be a better crewmate. She's gonna turn around and start fixing the bug.
So.
By the way, Ruby.
What, Tyrus?
I'm gonna change shit. I'm gonna change jobs.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it for a while. And I'll be honest, I mostly took this job because I was trying to impress somebody, but it did not pan out. So
I mean, that's for sure. Did you see all the dents in the wall, especially in that one room?
That is something I can't help. You're gonna have to talk to Ixal about. But I'll be honest, I'm not happy down here.
I could have told you that. This was never your style. You're too flashy for it.
Most of my time is spent down below, surrounded on all sides by wood. Never seeing where we're going. So I'll do my best to keep the ship working, but I just want to give you a heads up that we might be looking for a new boatswain.
That's fine. I'll just teach Dilly something. He's not doing anything, right?
He's the
Exactly. I'll teach
no,
him how to fix the boat.
what's the position? The where he
The boat driver guy.
he handles the wheel. What's that position called?
Navigator normally, but
Boat driver guy.
No.
So, one, Dilyu's position at the moment is navigator, because when you came on board and you started up doing the boatswain job, Dilyu was just like, okay, yeah, sure. I don't care, because Dilyu is, in fact, proficient with carpenter's tools and such.
Navigator.
He should have been the boatswain.
Not navigator, helmsman. He's the helmsman.
Okay, well, before he was the helmsman, he was working, because it was just him, Ixtal, and Lilith. Dilyu was working basically being the boatswain, the helmsman, and the chef. So when you came and you said, okay, I can be the boatswain, I have experience, Dilly's like, okay, so I'll move over to, mainly sticking like within the kitchen and driving the boat. Then Althera came along, and and she moved over to the cooking portion. So he's like, okay, so I'll drive the boat. Yeah. His list eventually started getting smaller and smaller.
Tyrus is likely not going to be the helmsman.
Slowly starts crossing that off the list. Okay.
He has another idea for a position he wants.
Damn, you could have had that sun-kissed skin. So, I'm assuming the rest of your time is idle chit-chat and or silent communication of fixing up the boat?
I don't have anything extra unless Ruby has something.
I imagine Tyrus keeps trying to do small talk and Ruby just shuts off her ears.
Your ears comes back on and just hears Tyrus. And that's why Ophelia is one of the contacts that I have.
Yeah, he's been telling her tragic backstory this whole time. So
this is
shut
why
off her ears.
No, it would be funnier if she turned her ears back on and he goes, and that's when Brooke and Ophelia they had sex, and that's when Ruby freaking just joins her ears back. Is like, my contact Ophelia, her and Brooke hooked up.
You there?
You didn't know that. You weren't there.
Didn't you guys tell her about that?
I don't think so.
I don't think we did.
Oh well. Either way.
No, it freaking she opens her ears back up, and then Brooke turns around quickly. Let me hear you talk again. What?
It's just like the whole head 360 thing. Like, she did what now? When did this happen? Did you cry?
Did you cry? Please tell me you cried.
Never, you're an asshole. Anyway, 4 hours later,
I know Nevi was Ruby was told of that.
Yeah, Brooke told her. But yeah. So 4 hours later, Tyrus, move yourself back on deck. Ruby, you're still downstairs as you were patching everything up. Doing the last bit of the stuff, re-putting stuff where it needed to go. Within the 4 hours, you and Tyrus did a pretty good job to make sure that this boat is operable, though it is not, it's not perfect because of the limited ability to get to the outer rim of the boat, the exterior. because it's, still sitting in the water.
We need to dry dock it for a minute.
Yeah. Everyone is currently gathering in the dining room. Brooke and Gadri are in Gadri's room. And Ruby, roll me a perception real quick. Man, you don't hear nothing.
When it just goes into the corner and just stops. Doesn't even roll. It's just like done. Hate this.
So, you don't hear anything. And you know what? That's the scariest thing of all. You realize it has been... You turn on your ears, you go to listen, and there has been silence. Absolute, complete silence. And at first you're like, and then it kind of hits you. When has being around Tyrus, and when has being around this boat ever been complete silence?
Rushes up to the deck and she just hears timber.
She just like starts checking her settings. Like, did I forget to turn my ears back on?
Goes through all the system settings. Like, no notifications. Notifications are good. Media's good. General volume's good. What the fuck is this?
Is it quiet? They all die when I wasn't looking. God damn it!
You start making your way
They
back
die
up.
Again.
You
just
start
told
making
him not to die.
You start making your way back up. Shush, everyone! My God. You start making your way back up, and you see some people are heading into a room, like the dining hall, and something interesting catches your eye as the last person who heads in there, you swear you saw a long green tail.
In the dining room?
Yep, very, very fluffy.
Did I get a new pet when I wasn't looking?
Dropping this
Was he
here for
Iris
a
there?
representation. No, everyone started heading in. The last thing you saw was a long tail that is super fluffy on the end move into the dining room. When you go in there...
Did you guys get a new pet when I wasn't here?
When you go in there, you see Althera, the sea bunny that you had met before, named Cloud. Not named Cloud, named Cider, who was your limb but is now Cider. And then you see a new person. You've already seen the image of her. She's kind of sitting crisscross, but she's floating above the chair, above the table. She's just kind of hovering a couple inches off, just enough where she can reach, but she's not touching, like, the floors.
Did you guys adopt a new kid when I wasn't here?
Yes.
Cloud looks at
Hello, Miss
Tyrus. Cloud
I'm
looks
only
at Tyrus like, I will freaking drop kick you with my hoof.
I like her already.
Well, that means you'd have to touch me with your hoof.
She reaches in her pocket, pulls out like a napkin, and starts tying it to one of her hooves.
You're not even looking up from her plate, says, no fighting at the dinner table. It's bad manners. Tyrus, stop teasing our guest.
My apologies.
Maybe she's gonna sit next to out there and goes, yeah, you'll make a good mom one day.
I hope so. It depends on what kind of person my brother finds for me. But I'd like to hope whoever they are, they want children.
Is your brother finding you a marriage partner?
It's quite normal in many noble families to have an arranged marriage.
You're a noble? Oh my god, honey, I feel so bad for you.
I'm a lady, yes.
Oh, you poor dear.
I'm proud to be a lady.
That's what they all say.
Pardon me for this rude question, but do you eat? We have some spinach puffs.
I do not, but I can do this. And she like picks up a piece, opens up her chest, and throws it in there and closes it. And you can just like hear
Ooh.
whirring noises.
I'm just imagining she opens it up and it looks like a coal furnace is in there.
You're wearing like a blender.
As you do this, You look over, and the newcomer looks absolutely mortified. As she goes, "What are you?"
That is Ruby.
I'm a god. Nice to meet you.
Deception.
Horrible at it. I just want to mess with this kid. 10.
Let me grab her character sheet so that I can.
Please roll a lower insight, please.
I don't know. She's might have good insight. I'm just gonna say that now.
Should have good insight. She's a fucking Kieran.
Yeah,
on,
so
come on.
Tyrus
Disgrace.
barely beat out her insight last time.
Like, you just look at her, she's just, this thing comes in, floating limbs covered in feathers, a butterfly on her face that moves to her
Damn it.
emotions, just like...
She looks at you, and you can see, like, she starts to squint as she goes, "I do not remember learning of any god that is..." And she kind of, like, looks you up and down. "Whatever you are."
Good, because I'm not a god.
I knew it. Lying
No,
is
you're
very
not gullible.
unbecoming.
I know, but I'm bored.
That's Ruby for you.
And she kind of, like,
You're
gives, like,
very
a
pretty, though.
huff. Kierans are very pretty, yes.
You're a Kieran? I've only heard stories.
I knew it was a K.
Ruby, you have inspiration from Raptor.
Another one? I've never even used the other one I got.
You can lie better next time.
Yeah, I can lie better next time. This is great.
So, she looks at you, and you can see her teeth kind of puff, and she goes, "Are you here to hurt the animals?"
That depends. Is the animal gonna hurt me?
"Why would an animal hurt you?"
I mean, so long as the animal don't hurt me, I ain't gonna bother the animal.
"No, the animals will not hurt you unless you threaten them."
Well, then the animals and I have no beef. She says as she picks up a piece of beef and tosses it in her chest.
She kind of, like, looks at everyone else in a, "Is this one okay?" kind of way.
Gadget just subtly shakes his head.
Say as you walk into the kitchen. Or you walk into the dining room.
There's gonna look at Cloud. She's like, "So, tell me about your family. You have any siblings, parents?"
She goes quiet for a moment and goes, "That's classified information."
Oh, that's a shame. I'll tell you about my family.
We're talking
Say about classified
families?
information.
Oh no, you hear Brooke say as you all say, yeah, as you say the word family.
Ruby just like pulls out a freaking photo album from her pack of holding. She's like, look, these are all my children.
I imagine it's one of those wallets that it's like a Jacob's ladder of pictures. It just gets longer and longer. Othera's gonna look at Cloud and she's like, well, how about this? I tell you about a member of my family, and you tell me a member about yours.
That depends. I can't say much about them because Kierans don't associate with... And she kind of, like, gestures to everyone.
Yeah, Kierans are pricks.
"Excuse me?" And you see her hair start to smoke.
See?
I mean,
Well,
they may
you
be,
did insult her.
they may be prickly about some things. No offense, but like, so far, nothing seems that out of place.
Well, I mean, you don't have to be dangerous to be a prick.
I didn't say dangerous.
I will not sit here and be insulted by whatever this is, this sentient being.
She's a Warforged.
You can tell Ruby's just got the biggest smile on her face.
Which
Like,
means that
the butterfly's wings are like held upward.
I have no idea what that means, but obviously there's no real life in her. I sense nothing.
Well, that's quite rude.
I mean, Warforged are in and of themselves well,
Whatever
So
she is man-made. Therefore, she is not natural in nature.
I am dwarf made. All right, humans had nothing to do with all this.
Human,
The
dwarf,
furball
elf,
did towards the end.
human, dwarves, elves, halflings. You are made not by nature, but by humanoids. Therefore, you are not an actual living being. And I will be...
I'm okay with this.
And I will refuse to sit here and be insulted by you. And she, starts to stand. I have come
I got
and
a
said
question.
my piece. I have given you all your tickets for leaving your children alone.
You left your children alone? How could you?
we were teleported away.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a sniffle.
okay,
She's
that's
like,
fair.
I already feel really awful about it.
I'm sorry.
Cloud repeats herself as she says, yes, you were all teleported away by force, and I understand that, which is why your sentence is lessened. And you see Cider almost choke on her drink as she goes, by force? I asked you if you were going to leave with me. You came of your own accord. I asked if there was anyone else coming, and you... She stands up, huffing, her ears now wiggling, and she walks out, very upset now.
Oh,
Wow, I
there's gonna
can't
follow
believe you
after her.
I can't believe you guys upset the other cutie.
She did ask you all. She's like, I cannot force you to come, so I'm asking for your consent. Will you leave with me? And you all agreed.
We didn't
Yeah,
say
Altair is going
by
after her.
force. We didn't say by force.
you
as
did.
No, hold on. Tyrus might have said that before, but he's saying that now to Cloud.
To the cloud.
Yeah, he just looks back to Cloud and he's like, I mean, we didn't exactly say by force, but it was
Yes,
a sudden
you did.
departure. It was a sudden departure.
Your exact words, and she pulls out her list again. And you can see she has written down the conversation as a record. We were teleported by force. Yes, there's mention that it was a sudden leave, but you specifically said multiple times by force. And she puts her notebook away.
I'm actually
Brooke
trying to
looks
think
at
if he did say by
Tyrus.
force. I'm actually trying to
Yes,
think. Did he
he
actually say by
did.
force?
Yeah,
did.
I know
Sorry.
Cloud said by force and all that, but I'm trying to remember, did Tyrus actually say that?
Yes,
No, I know you're asking. I'm saying yes, he did.
I
Okay.
re-listened to the episode today before I got here.
Alright. Well, then I guess I'm mistaken because I might have slipped out. I apologize, but no, we were suddenly taken, and honestly, we weren't prepared to be taken. It was quite literally a sudden let's go.
Oh. Tyrus, you have inspiration.
Hey.
Lie more to the Kyrian.
So she looks to you. And she says, be that as it may, I don't think I'm the one you should be apologizing to.
I will definitely be apologizing to her. I'll be honest, these last 3 days have been something else.
Well, if they had been something else and they are not going your way, my oldest sister always says to just simply turn it around to something else that you want. At this moment.
That's what we're working on.
At this moment. Althera, you run out to Cider. You see, like, she's kind of...
deafened.
Oh. Then... Within the dining table... Oh, they're back. Yay.
Huzzah.
Well, they were back for a second. Now they're muted again.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, there we go. There, you sound a bit better now. You don't sound as
Very
fuzzy.
good. Good.
So as they're having this conversation, you rush out towards Yerlin, and you see her kind of pacing the deck. And you see, like, her little feathers are, like, wiggling around as Cider's pacing.
I'm sorry. I know Tyrus can say things without thinking, and it honestly makes things for the worst. But I don't think you took us by force.
There's many things that we have done within this channel. One thing I did not do was take people by force. I can't even take anyone by force. It has to be consensual that I bring them with me.
I know. It's okay. And she's gonna gently take her hands.
She kind of like...
sorry.
She kind of like puts her hands on her hips and goes, you have nothing to apologize for unless you were the one who... unless you agreed that you were taken by force.
No, of course not.
Then I am going to be expecting a very big sorry from Tyrus Rashad.
And I will make sure that he gives you that apology.
You see her kind of like taking a nice good breath. All right. As long as I get that apology.
Of course. I swear to you.
Who is that little creature anyway?
I'm not entirely sure. She's some mythological creature. She's the one that took our animals earlier.
So is she safe?
I think so. I don't get any bad feelings from her.
Well, I haven't heard anything from her that seems like a lie. So, I guess we can trust her for now.
I agree.
But we should still stay very vigilant.
I think that's a good idea.
And within this, Tyrus, you do notice that she has been kind of inching further and further away. Gadri, you notice this too. As she inches further and further down the table, away specifically from you. And your sword.
Is she like Is she like looking at him, or is she just kind of?
She's making it a point not to look at you. She's like nervously sweating as you and your demonic sword is near her.
Would you like to take the seat next to me?
What were you saying, Gadri?
Gadri kind of notices this and he goes, "Yeah, I understand."
She looks at Tyrus and goes, "No, thank you."
Yes, he is repulsive. All right.
Anyway, I have nibbled on the food you have provided, and I have answered questions and gotten answers. The one thing I have yet to do is report to my elders. So now I shall report to them and see about this proposal you have given. And she stands up to leave.
What all do you have, by the way?
What do you mean?
You're gonna bring some stuff to your elders. What all are you gonna present to them?
You kind of see her look at you a bit confused as she goes, I will be presenting them with what you offered.
And what about anything else relating to the situation?
The only thing that is related to the situation at hand is the information I have gotten from all of you. You made a proposal for me and my kind to help you, and I will speak with them on your behalf. Though, don't take this as you will automatically get help. We do not normally converse with outsiders such as yourselves.
Well, I hope that we've left a good impression.
She kind of like looks at you Looks at Gadry. Looks at Ruby.
We may look ramshackle and honestly
Quite
probably
rude.
not trustworthy. Apologies for the rudeness. But to be fair, as I've said, these were very trying 3 days. So please excuse any rudeness that we may have portrayed on you. But at the very least, you can trust that we are trying to achieve the same thing you are.
I will keep that in mind. And with that, she starts floating on out. Whoosh. Out there, you see her begin to leave the dining hall.
She's gonna turn to Klaus like, oh, are you leaving already?
Yes, I must go speak with my elders.
All right, well, thank you for listening to us.
You hear Tyrus call out from the dining room. I also demand a rematch of the Dominoes.
Out there, next to Cider on this crate is the dominoes he speaks of, and how she was how she was winning before stopping to eat food. And you see her use a gust of wind to topple the dominoes over before she flies away, disappearing into the clouds.
She's gonna smile at that.
Technically, that means I win.
No, technically means she wins because she was winning.
Well, no, if you throw the board, that means you automatically lose.
There's no board to be thrown. Anyway. This whole time, Ruby, as this has been happening, you see Brooke is just shoving food, one item after another, into her mouth as she looks like she's stressed. Because she is. Has had to essentially freaking Nebby left as soon as I started talking to them. Okay. Damn. Rude and disrespectful are Nebby's end. Okay. Gadry and Tyrus. At the moment, Ruby, it seems to be working on something in their hands. You two have been left alone, essentially, with Brooke. Is there any conversation that needs to be had?
Tyrus just looks at the two, and he's like, "You guys all right? You look worse than when I did when I was dead."
Brooke kind of stops eating for a moment, and she just looks up at Tyrus and goes, Yes, I'm fine. Just thinking about the Vokoso situation is all.
Insight check.
Go for it.
What do you want? What's really on your mind, Brooke?
You can tell that there is definitely something on her. Oh, well, actually, let Brooke roll a lot for her. Let's see what Brooke gets. Let's see here. Something's on her mind.
Tyrus just looks at this. Is that it? Just Vokodo?
That's all that needs to be focused on at the moment. Right. Unless there's something you're not telling me. What did you do now?
No, it's not me. I'm more worried about you. What you're probably not telling me.
It will be handled in a timely manner.
Remember what we agreed to in the office?
Yes, but we also agreed that we need to keep our minds focused. If we sprinkle our attention around to everything, nothing's going to get done. So, for now, what you need to know is my mind is on Vokoto. There might be other things, but at the moment, it is on Vokoto.
just gives a nod and seems to accept that answer. All right. Well, what about you, big man? 2 inches. What's the deal with you?
Gadget kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, tuned with this stupid thing. And he like shows the sword and he goes, feels weird.
Is it still tingling?
A little bit.
Ruby, this is the first time you've seen the sword.
Is it actually unsheathed?
Yeah, he's got it on his back.
And Tyrus is just looking at it.
Her butterfly wings flitter excitedly, and she like quickly goes over to his side of the table and sits next to him, just like, "Can I hold it? Can I?"
That's what it looks like, by the way, in the embed.
Ruby, as you're looking at it, you can feel immense heat coming off of the thing. You're hearing incoherent whispers, and it all around just looks demonic.
Can I?
Yeah, the whispers are like deep, dark sounding.
Gadri looks at her, he's like, I don't even want to hold it, so I'm not letting anybody else hold it.
Oh, the wings droop. Okay, can I at least examine it? I won't touch it, I promise.
You're gonna be able to handle yourself.
Her head turns all the way around to look at Tyrus and she goes, "Shush! You don't understand a blacksmith's soul."
No, Tyrus is not. No, Tyrus is looking directly at Gadri as he asks this.
He nods a little bit and he goes, yeah, I should be able to handle it.
Good. Because you remember what I said. I will not hesitate.
Brooke kind of raises an eyebrow to this and looks at both of them. Hesitates about what?
Gadri kind of just goes, oh, he threatened me.
Yes.
Can you guys have your lovers quarrel another time here? I would like to examine this amazing looking sword here.
No. I need to have the bigger dick at this table. No, I'm just kidding. Tyrus does not say that.
We'd both lose to Ruby. We'd lose to Ruby.
Anyway, Ruby, if you wish to examine this, are you hoping to examine it through a blacksmith's eyes, or are you hoping to examine it through like an arcana way?
Arcana.
Okay, then roll arcana.
Because this is clearly like, a magical sword. She can tell it's got good blacksmith work to it.
It blinks
already.
at
She
you.
wants to know, like, what's going on magically. Oh my god, it's alive.
She might actually be able to tell
What the fuck?
10 arcana.
This is bullshit!
Do you want to use a D8?
Oh yeah, I have the inspiration. Yes, I would like to use the D8. Thank you!
Hey.
18!
Give me the information!
Give me all the information.
Give her the juice.
So, Ruby, as they're like talking and stuff, you have completely shut off your ears. Again. You're like, I don't need to know this shit. I don't need to hear anything. You can tell that this particular weapon is definitely magical. It has the ability to inflict fire wounds onto people as it hits them. You know it can hit hard, and
Oh yeah, it can hit hard. It's being held by Gadri.
you know that being within the range of this sword, within 10 feet, you don't know how, but you have a feeling that it can demonically, magically influence the outcomes of people's chances. It can give them a little bit of a boost, though you're unsure if it'll feel very nice that they are getting a boost from something so Along with fire damage, you can tell that this thing also does necrotic instead of a paladin's usual radiant.
It's hellfire still, basically.
So you know it does necrotic damage, you know it does fire damage, and you know it can help boost the friends a little bit that are around Gadry. Though who the hell is going to be standing that close to Gadry when he's swinging that sword? I don't know.
Hey, Tyrus.
Gadry, where did you get this sword?
Gadry with his mouth full. Was going to me.
Someone have a grudge against you? Other than that one over there?
He kind of thinks a little bit and goes, follower of Asmodeus.
He did
Her
a whole...
wings perk up, and she's like, Asmodeus.
Yes, he did a whole trial for Asmodeus.
Hard-headed. I would smack you upside the head right now.
Unfortunately, Gadry was touched by Asmodeus.
I was gang pressed into this.
God damn it. Why is it every time I turn my back on you guys, there's some other god involved in your shit?
Well, technically, she kind of like touches Gadry's shoulder. Gadry was touched by Asmodeus before he met you.
I guess that's a silver lining in this situation, sure.
Do we need to get a doll and ask where Asmodeus touched you, Gadry?
Gadry points at his arm, the shoulder, the chest.
Just all the way. He's kind of like right about here-ish in the big black wound area.
He's gonna count every single one. He just be here.
There's like a weird scar here and here and here.
That one I don't know where I got from, but this one's definitely his.
And Ruby just like shakes her head sadly. It's just like, oh, poor souls.
Yeah, so Ruby, remember earlier when I told you that there's been a lot of shit happening between us? It's not just this one god? Yeah.
Ruby, roll perception.
It's never just the one with
At
you.
advantage because you're nearby.
Poor unfortunate souls.
19.
You notice that Brooke has a new sword on her hip.
Swear to God, Brooke, that better not be another cursed sword.
Brooke
Please
looks
let me touch it.
Brooke looks at Ruby, and you see her like open her mouth to say something, and then you see her stop and go, Ruby, you don't live by the ocean, do you?
No. I mean, I'm thinking about getting a place near the ocean so you guys have a place to dock and, have an HQ. Because honestly, I can't keep begging my friend to teleport me to you guys all the time. He's kind of getting annoyed about it.
You see Brooke, you can see calculations going on in Brooke's head. And you see she opens her mouth to say something, then she like stops and looks at the sword and how it's like wrapped on the hilt. And she like speaks into your head. Ruby, if I asked you to take this cursed sword with you to your little hideaway, would you do it?
She just nods furiously.
Great. After this, I need you to take it and hide it away in there, and don't let anyone touch it. Don't examine it. Just leave it be. Leave it alone. This is what I am assuming is kind of like the Asmodeus thing, where it is kind of like a key to release a ancient god.
She gives you thumbs ups.
Perfect.
And then
you
it does the grabby hands.
Not now, she says.
Gimme.
You can look at it, but don't touch it.
I know better than to touch cursed item.
And she takes it and places it on the table for her to look at. It is covered in barnacles. It is a longsword. It's got a really interesting tip to it. Do I have an image of it?
I came up with it on the
barnacles.
spot.
Huh?
So I came up with it on the spot. So basically, what you see, it looks to be a. It's not a longsword, but it is a. It is a single tang sword or a single bladed sword, which curves along the back, so it's kind of like has a little Middle Eastern kind of like feel to it. You can see on the tip of the sword it has what looks to be a jagged edge, so it has like a bit of a brutalist look to it. And you can see all throughout the spine of the blade, all the way up to the hilt, are barnacles encrusting the back of the blade. And you would expect a blade like this to be rusted through, but no, you can see it is polished perfectly along the blade. Surprisingly well kept, despite its advanced look of ocean deterioration. And other than that, you can't really see much because she has the hilt covered in cloth.
What's
It also-
this one for?
It also looks wet.
So, hold on. Does it not just kind of look like this, Skelly?
No.
Okay. So, Brooke looks at her and goes, "It was a staff. And it was... Do you remember back when we first met, the captain we killed?
Yeah, the one that turned into a giant slime and almost killed me.
Yes, so she had, when we were on the island and she dropped the thing into the ocean, it landed with some swaggin and they put it in a staff, and we got that staff, and I attuned to this, and now it is a sword, and it is attached to an ancient god. I have asked them to help us.
Did you
With
say God,
whatever-
her wings like straighten out with that really face?
In her head, she hears like, "Bitch, I just told you! I just told you about this!" And I asked them for help with this particular problem. And so, yeah, that particular god has been kind of in my dreams. And, has made me realize what a terrifying thing it is to, drown. I've never drowned before.
Ruby
So
just,
interesting,
you know,
interesting.
goes over to Brooke, takes her hands in hers, and just goes, "Just come live with me in Craghammer. There's no ocean there. You can't drown. There's no
I
no
can't-
gods to mess with you.
Ruby,
you get
I
to
can't
just live
drown.
a peaceful life."
I cannot drown to begin with.
Well, I mean, you can't drown in water.
I am a water genasi. I breathe water. I can't drown in it. That was just a
You
dream.
just come live with me. Just come live with me and my family, and we'll keep you nice and stress free.
No, I think I will still be stressed at the idea of these people running around.
Nothing I can do about that, Brooke. I'm sorry. They're your family already. You're screwed.
Unfortunately. She kind of like looks at Gadri and Tyrus.
As
Unfortunately.
you do, as you look over to Gadri and Tyrus, you notice at the corner of your eye, in the cupboard, you see what looks to be a single yellow eye looking right at you. And then you hear, coming out of it, "Does not matter how far away you run, he will always find you."
You see Brooke like staring at the cupboard.
And it's not just Brooke that hears this.
Oh, well, that ruins the fun.
So as everyone hears that, you see Brooke, you see Brooke hold her hand out, and she actually is gonna throw an ice knife.
Okay, then roll attack.
10 to hit the freaking cupboard.
So when I say covered, it's basically this storage area back here is where she is.
Wait,
10.
just an eye or actually her?
You see what looks to be a silhouette in darkness, and you see the single yellow eye.
Mage hand, close the door. Brooke's going to deny that it's there.
Close the door.
What was that?
What do
I
you
am
think it was, Tyrus? It's a fucking god demon shit.
I'm
It's always
hoping.
god demon shit.
I am hoping that it is just another illusion. Illusions that I saw of a decaying 3 earrings. That's it. Nothing more.
Feel hands cold and clammy come around your shoulders as her face comes up next to yours, and she goes, Now, Brooke. There's no need to be rude.
Okay, do
Uh,
we see or hear this too, or?
Yes. You can see
Temptatious
what looks to
magic.
be- You can see what looks to be a desiccated version of 3 earrings. Looks to be partially decayed from the water, like she looks waterlogged, but also like bits and pieces of her are missing, looking like there's like old bites taken out of her. You can see half her face is kind of ripped away. You can see like her skeleton, or her skull underneath is kind of hanging out, and one eye missing. The other eye is glowing a soft yellow.
I agree with Matt.
Temptatious magic. Brooke immediately vanishes in a thing of bubbles and then reappears back into the across the room. Out there, would you like to come in at this moment?
Sure.
You open the door, being like, "Well, your Lynn's a little upset, Tyrus. I think you need to go apologize." And you see a decaying tabaxi.
As soon as you walk in, you start to say that the head kind of looks up, and you hear the sound of bones and tendons snapping as the head completely rotates upward to look at you.
Althera just screams, like lets out this essentially the horror movie like default scream from a girl.
Someone out there, you feel someone bump into you as you see Cider immediately running. Like, what's happening?
No, don't look. she's like, you don't want to see it. Trust me, I'm saving you. Don't look.
She freaking walks in and just like, out there, I'm fine. I've seen many scary things in this searing channel. She looks over, looks at 3 earrings, and just goes, not the worst, but definitely gross.
She smiles at
What?
you too, which is upside down, and she reaches up and she grabs her hair and pulls her head back into place, and you hear it pop back in. It seems that you have been busy with my ship.
Here. Can someone
Excuse
tell
you,
me
this is
who
my
she
shit
is?
now.
Who is she? Why is she here?
She's a dead ass hoe. That's what she is.
Yerlin's gonna start making her way over to Brooke as Brooke is looking absolutely terrified looking. Terrified.
Yeah, Tyrus kind of backing up as well.
Gadri is eating.
Okay, where
Like,
is she?
can you
There's
do
not
me
a
a
token for her.
favor?
Oh, she's right here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good token for her.
Oh, so Althera's just staring at her,
Here, I'll
like,
just- I'll-
like
I'll
back
just use my
against the
hack.
wall, like back pressed tightly against the wall. She's like, "What? Why is there a zombie on our ship? Why is there a zombie on our ship?"
If anything, Brooke says, 3 earrings, get off of my ship. We already discussed that we would talk more later about this.
Well, I'm sorry, but I come to bring you news.
Is it good news?
I'm trying to like, how do I twist my
yes.
token? Sorry. Ignore me.
Hold shift and scroll wheel.
That's so much work.
Bruh.
You could also just hit T on whatever you're trying to look
There you
at.
go. Never mind. I got
So-
it. Continue.
So, what is the news?
Vokoto is interested in your deal.
Good.
He will give you more information later tonight when we meet.
Oh, no. What do you mean tonight?
You know.
You cannot enter into my dreams without permission.
I just wanted to let you know that consideration is being made.
Great.
May be able to
But
make headway with
but
the goals.
but the jury.
Well, whatever it is that you wish for, do you wish to talk to me about? I guess I am waiting.
Well, considering our history, you are the impulsive group, very much leaning towards the impatience. So I figured that why not let you know ahead of time?
I am a very, very patient person. You're dismissed now.
I will see you tonight, Brooke. And at that, you watch as she sinks into the ground, and Fady, you get the best view of this. Or Althera, you get the best view of this, as you watch as the bottom of her kind of like splays outward, like she kind of like falls into like her body kind of falls into like sand, but it's not sand, it's still her. And it just seeps into the wood like she's made of water.
I didn't like that at all.
Yeah.
Wait, the kitchen's right below this. She's gonna run out to make sure that 3 earrings hasn't seeped into the kitchen.
Your lid chases after you like, oh my god, you're gonna get yourself killed.
You run in, look into the pantry, just see 3 earrings just tearing and everything. Ah, ha ha ha! I'm gonna touch everything.
That bitch.
Rotten fingers all over your snaps. Touches all the
goodies.
Vegetation. Touches all your vegetation with her dead hands.
No! It will rot.
The
Anyway.
undead cooties will reel.
Anyway, you run down there. Gadri, Tyrus, Ruby.
Gadry just kind of looks at Brooke and still eating. He's all like, "So, what was that?"
I told
We're
you
gonna
what
talk
that
about-
was.
We're also going to talk about your inability to show that you give a fuck as well at some point. But yes, what the fuck was that, Brooke?
I already told you what it was about. I attuned to this thing. Vokoto's been popping up in my head. I've already told you all about this. And she just kind of like looks away.
And what's this deal that she talked about?
A deal I'm not keeping. And she starts walking out. The very first one. I need to breathe. And she just starts heading out.
And Tyrus just watches her leave, but where he looks at Gadgery and Ruby.
Ruby just looks at Gadget and just goes, "You know, you're lucky I actually like you guys. Because at this point, I'm about to just disappear forever."
In the distance, you can hear someone throwing up.
I'm just gonna pick up something else, throw it in my chest. Do you hear it whirring? So you're getting blended.
Biomass secured.
With that,
Well-
how does everyone wish to spend the day?
Yeah, Tyrus is gonna be like, well, I've lost my appetite. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna check on someone. And he just walks out.
Let's see, are we just like spending like the whole rest of the day here on the boat?
We can either spend the day on the boat just doing nothing, or we can start heading towards Vokoto because you guys do have it up and running.
Start heading.
Well, Tyrus
That's
was
my
gonna
vote.
go. I was gonna say Tyrus was gonna go check on Althera and Cider because they ran out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, outside of that, I say Ruby is going to go back over the boat and just continue fixing it up. Because, like, yeah, it's runnable, but it ain't perfect. So, like, might as well be productive while we're waiting around. Like, I said she could even probably fix up parts of it while we're on the way over, too. With, like, mending and shit.
You remember Brooke tell you that your whole safe got ripped out of the wall?
Oh, yeah, I gotta kick Lula's ass!
You go to the captain's office, you open the door, and you see Brooke sitting at her chair. Her face is in her hands. Just so...
She's like, hold on, Brooke, move out of the way. And she, like, picks up the chair with Brooke on it and puts it off to the side while she works on repairing
The safe is right here.
No, it's over there.
Yeah.
I figured it would have been, like, over here. Like,
No.
somewhere behind the desk.
That's where people would expect it. It's a hidden safe. You would expect it to be
make
there.
it nice and good.
You look at it, and it quite literally looks like you had magic runes on it that Brooke gave you, like a cipher that she created. You can literally see claw marks digging through your runes, ripping off the wood that you had hiding it, and then literally tearing into the metal.
Oh no.
Damn. You know
Strong ass dragon
I'm gonna
balls.
make an even better safe next time. So you get through that shit.
You're going to dragon-proof it?
I'm gonna fucking dragon-proof this boat.
I'm just imagining Ruby puts down a welding helmet and you just watch flame flick out of her finger.
Freaking dragon, stupid minotaur. Gonna have the minotaur the boat too. Fucking dents in my wall.
Yes, Inca is very passionate with Ixtal.
Yeah,
Ours-
clearly it's fucking hell.
I should mention Tyrus probably would have explained what those dents were to Ruby at this point.
That's why she's complaining.
I'd say I don't think Tyrus had to explain much.
Oh no, there was a lot for Tyrus to explain.
Yeah, but she had her ears off the whole time, so she didn't hear you.
So, Tyrus is going to check on them. Ruby and Brooke are alone. Gadri, what are you doing?
Eating.
Gadri, I remember we were gonna have Gadri learn something. What was it? I think it was he was gonna learn something from Brooke, but I don't think he can do that now.
Well, you can always ask her.
Wasn't it Undercommon? She was going to teach us Undercommon, right?
Jorhassian for Gadri. Gadri already knows Undercommon.
Yeah, I already know. I'm cool. I already know Undercommon.
Me. Yeah, guess what?
Of course you had to learn Undercommon. You were busy slaughtering the people who speak it.
Exactly.
Know your enemy. You can go ask Brooke. You can ask Brooke about teaching you Jorhassian or about painting, stuff like that. Because she did offer to teach you how to draw. Is Gadri going to go ask?
The choice is yours, Gadri.
A lot of that was cut off for me. I don't know why.
You can teach Brooke. You can ask Brooke to teach you to speak Jorhassian. You can ask her to help you learn how to draw.
Yeah, I forgot about the drawing stuff.
Looks over at the stick figure, Brooke.
Ask about the Jorhassian, because he wants to still learn that.
Okay, you head to the captain's office. At the moment, Tyrus, what are you saying to Cider and Althera as you walk in and you find that they are essentially checking out, the food and stuff, making sure that nothing happened. Cider's actually heading downstairs to go make sure that, she's not in the hole.
Well, first I'm going to ask, is Althera, tossing the entire kitchen?
She's not tossing it, but you can see her doing a very frantic inventory, and once over of all, especially the produce and the meats.
A lot of the produce has been munched on, and you can find some of the meats have been munched on. Go ahead and roll nature.
Okay.
We got a snacker.
19.
Those are owlbear nommings.
Coda!
Coda's looking at you like, you left me alone!
She's gonna look at Coda and she's like, Coda, you have your stash over in my room.
You look at Coda, and Coda kind of like waddles their way towards the hallway, and your door's closed.
Oh, my poor baby.
Just looking at you like, I did what it took to survive. But I found that there's quite a few vegetables I didn't like, so I only took bites.
He's like poking his head out into the hall, looking at this with all there, and he's like, "You know, while Ruby's here, we could probably put an owlbear door in there."
That would be so nice. That way,
We'll ask her.
Coda, you can come in and out of my room whenever you like.
Who?
She's like preening his feathers a little bit with her hand, like a mama owlbear would.
Tyrus comes up next to her. So that was horrifying. Are you alright?
As alright as anyone can be after seeing a zombie.
Stick around and see some more, unfortunately.
If that's the case, I think I'll go back home.
Weren't you willing to marry one?
No! No! That whole interaction, no! I offered him my emerald earrings. You see her reach into her bag of, not her bag of holding, but like her little side pouch to hold out the exact earrings. They're very nice emerald earrings. I mean, these would go for a pretty penny. She said, I was offering him these, and he took me. I did not want to marry him, Tyrus.
I wouldn't want you to marry him either.
Baby, on
She
the other
kinda
hand.
Listen, the player, on the other hand, thought that the Wraith King was very handsome. Anyway.
The duality that is Althera.
Anyway, enough about me. But yeah, so Althera, when she's done an inventory, again, she's not coddling. What's the word? She's being extra affectionate to Coda since she's been gone.
Tyrus looks to her. Well, I am sorry you had to see that. And, yeah.
It's alright.
I will say that despite that, lunch was delicious, and it did not ruin lunch.
I'm glad. You all seem to handle it much better than I do. So, if you'll excuse me, I think Coda and I are gonna go rest in my room for a bit.
Alright. Where's Cider, by the way?
She left recently. I don't know.
She told you
I'll
she was
find
gonna go down to the hall to make sure that zombie lady didn't sneak down there.
Oh, that's right. She's like, Cider said that she was gonna go check the hall to make sure, the former captain didn't, sneak in.
Alright.
And she's gonna leave.
Tyrus gonna go down to the hold.
I almost
find-
walked into Tyrus's room. That's not her room.
You find Cider looking around. You see she's like working very thoroughly to make sure that nothing's wrong.
Cider,
You
you alright?
Yes, I am.
Alright. I did want to apologize for my slip of words earlier. I did not mean to say that you forced us. I was more trying to give the impression that it was a sudden departure.
I asked if you needed to grab anything.
Yes, but I mean, to be fair, we didn't really have much of a way to handle our animals. But still, I am sorry that is what bleh. I am sorry that is what the impression was, and I know that you did not force us.
Did you tell the Kieran that?
Yes.
Good.
I honestly felt kind of bad when you ran off like that.
Oh, I was very angry. And despite how you all may have met me, I am not exactly the nicest person when I am upset.
I would certainly hope not, but still, it was. I did not intend to upset or hurt you, so
Thank you for the apology.
he gives a nod. So, what are you looking for down here, by the way?
The zombie. She
I'm
kind of
gonna
went
have
through
a
the ground. I wanted to make sure that she wasn't in here.
I'm gonna have a sneaking suspicion that she's probably not here.
Oh, she's not. I made sure to check extremely thoroughly, and there's no trace of her. But I wanted to be sure, considering I am, residing on this boat at the moment. I'd rather not wake up and have my throat slit by a zombie.
Well, I have you next to my room, so if anything does happen, give a knock on the wall and I'll be right in there.
I think I'm more concerned on the captain.
You're not alone.
After all, they said that they would be back tonight for her, so... You know, little worried.
We all are. She can handle herself, we all know she can, but it doesn't ease the pain and worry that we have for her.
Well, hopefully, nothing bad happens. And it is just a nice little talk.
Yeah.
Anyway, everything seems to be fine here. It is still quite early in the day. I'm going to go to my quarters, and I am going to, perhaps I will test out some more teleportation-like things that I can do and see if any of them feel off.
All right.
Though I feel as if it would probably be best if maybe, just maybe, tonight, if it's all right with all of you, I provide a bit of a lock.
A lock?
A lock. Perhaps on those who we are most worried about, I can lock their door magically.
Iris kind of seems to be thinking about that. Honestly, don't think that would help much in the case of Brooke. I'm not sure how helpful that honestly would be. I mean, mostly because things that are plaguing them don't necessarily need to be physically there.
Well, I have the ability to open up an arcane gate. I have the ability to teleport people into different planes of existence. You kind of see her like listing off everything that she can teleport with, essentially. I can do teleportation circle. I can do teleport. I can do a lot of things.
Actually, there's this one thing I kind of had in mind. I'm going to work on at some point. Maybe you can help me get a head start?
Sure. I do a lot of things with dimensions.
That's actually exactly what I'm thinking of.
Great. Well, let us figure this out. And that's what you two will be working on?
Yep.
All right. Gadry, you make your way into the office and you see Ruby and Brooke. Brooke looking at Ruby like, my god, as Ruby is now in full construction mode. Gadry?
Yep, I'm here. Sorry,
Okay.
I was unmuting. So Gadry kind of looks to Ruby a little bit as she's working, and just kind of goes, maybe reinforce it this time.
Just her head turns around and looks at him. She's like, "What do you think I'm doing?" She goes back to working.
Like I.
She says she's going to make the whole ship dragon-proof.
Tires
Has
are
anyone
clogged.
told Lilith about it yet?
No, I can message Lilith if you want. I don't know if it'll reach, but I can try. We're not too far from where the colony is, so perhaps it'll reach easier since we're not far away. If you would like me to tell her that we're dragon-proofing the area.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, I wonder if she'd be offended by that.
It's possible. I think I would be a little offended if someone told me they were genasi-proofing things.
Listen, if Genasi's were going around breaking shit, then you bet your ass we'd be Genasi-proofing things.
You know, I'm a little offended. I think I actually am a little offended right now.
I swear to God, Brooke. I swear to the gods.
Why would you swear to the gods? You know that that's a dangerous thing to do.
Because if you start breaking shit just so I can Genasi-proof it, ooh, I will spank you.
We.
Brooke over here looking at her like, how do you think we got here?
So, Brooke looks at Gadra and goes, "Is everything alright?"
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, I was just curious if we could get back to my lessons.
We can do that. It'll be a good way to keep my mind off of things. Maybe it's about noon. Perhaps in 2 hours we'll start up the ship to start heading towards Vokoto. Ruby, if the ship is functional.
It'll make it, and I'm working on fixing it up so it'll at least survive a few hits too.
That's good. Alright, Gadri. And she starts walking to her room and she goes inside.
Yep, he follows with.
As they leave, Tyrus comes walking in, looks through, and he goes, "Oh, maybe she demagnetized the decoupler."
Just he doesn't respond because her ears are off again.
The
She
moment
saw
you
him
walk
walk in
in
and
the room.
immediately just turned them off.
if you rejigger the spring, it'll stop that rattling noise. As she's over
Any-
here, just like with a socket wrench.
Anyway, Gadra, you go into the room. Brooke's like, "Alright, we'll start up your undercommon again."
Gadri shakes his head and he goes, no, I already know Undercommon.
Right, as your Hassian.
Yes. And he kind of looks at her. He's all like, mind elsewhere, huh?
Mind is, and she kind of like moves her hands like all around and goes, everywhere.
Not. There's a lot.
But it's fine.
He kind of gives her a look like, fine is not a word I would use to describe any of this situation.
She kind of like, you look at her and you can see her hair start to darken a bit. She's like, don't go looking at me like that when you're the one who's always saying it's fine. So right now, it's fine. Isn't you always say there's no use worrying about the things you can't control?
Kind of nods a little bit and chuckles, and he's all like, taking after me, huh? And like ribs her a little bit.
Someone has to. Anyway, let's get started. And also tonight, we are not sleeping out of the same room. I'm not going to be alone if three earring shows up.
Kind of nods a little bit and, understandable.
I threw up. She's
I
absolutely disgusting.
threw up.
She's absolutely disgusting.
I threw up in a race car bed.
He kind of nods and then goes, yeah. And she was kind of disgusting when we first met her, too.
I think she had fleas, if I am honest. Wouldn't surprise me. It's probably where Tamberg's got his. Anyway. So. What? They spent a lot of time together. I'm just saying.
He's just sitting there chuckling and nodding along.
Anyway, let's start, and they start going through under Zorhasian, and we'll say 3 hours have passed. And Gadri, roll intelligence. Tyrus, roll Arcana.
Roll what?
Arcana. Ruby.
None of the fuck. Okay.
Ruby.
Why is it not bringing up my...
Yes.
There we go. Okay. What the fuck?
Let me look at your stats.
Okay, so mine was intelligence, you said?
Yes. This is not the right character sheet. Because this is an old character sheet. God damn, you just don't retain shit.
Gadra knows all the things.
Yeah, you know. Just...
I have rolled a 3. I think I know what I'm doing.
Where is Ruby? Where's Ruby?
She's not in the campaign.
Yeah.
How
I thought
dare.
she would be in the character creator, but I guess not. What's your sleight of hand look like?
Ruby
Plus
over here
0.
thinking she's better than us? Just because she is?
And you have... What tools are you proficient with?
She is persistent with alchemists, herbalism, jewelers, smiths, thieves, tinkers, and woodcarvers.
Okay, go ahead and roll your... roll sleight of hand and add your proficiency modifier. Because you're...
It's 8.
Jeez!
I hate these fucking dice. I hate them.
So, Tyrus.
Yes.
You're doing pretty well. You with Cider's help and your annoying little skill check thingy. I'm joking. With Cider's help, you start making sense of the spell that you are working on, and it's really coming together. It feels like it's really, really coming together. Gadra, you're sitting there, and Brooke's like, all right, I'm going to say a sentence to you, and let's see if you understand it. And she starts speaking to you in Undercommon, and she stares at you for a little bit, and you're not sure what she said. You're pretty sure she said something about bread.
Well, if she said it in Undercommon, I definitely understand
Jorhasian,
it.
shut up. Shut up, brain not here. You know what I mean.
We're
So,
sorry.
Ga-
Brooke's brain is not available right now.
So Gadri's kind of like, it shows that he's frustrated because he's trying to understand it, but it's just like, it's very obvious that it didn't click for him.
See Brooke trying not to laugh.
And distracted for this.
I mean, that's understandable. There's a lot happening. But I can say it's adorable to see your brain trying to work.
He kind of sticks out his tongue a little bit.
If you stick out your tongue, I am going to bite it off. Now, hopefully, when this is over, you'll understand what I said. Ruby.
And
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say he kind of nods a little bit.
Okay. And Ruby.
Yeah.
Fuck this dragon. Fuck this boat. Fuck these gods. It's just not working. Every time you try to like move a piece to fix the next piece, it keeps snapping in your hand and you keep having to remend the same little part.
I can hate it here. I hate it here!
Gadra, you hear Ruby obviously
Fuck the ocean!
you hear Ruby screaming.
Tyrus just hears that off in the distance, just looks aside and goes, I think Mom's
Looks to
mad."
Brooke and kind of goes, "Think we should give her some help?"
Tyrus
You
is like, I think Mom is mad.
You see Brooke look at you, Gadri, and you see kind of like she's sitting on her bed. You see like she slowly starts like pulling the blanket up over her head. Like, I don't think I want to go near someone who has a gun when they're that angry.
Brooke is looking at the door like that's the only exit. We are trapped.
You just hear like the sound of her revolver clocking.
Oh god. And Brooke's like, you know what? And she just opens the door and goes, "Hey, Ruby, we're going to start the boat up. Are you ready to take a look at how well it runs now?"
One of her wings twitches.
Come on, let's go out of the room. Let's get away from this thing. Come on. And she's kind of like starts shoving you out, and she looks to Gadri like, "Help. She's heavy. She's made of metal. Help."
Yeah, Gadri does indeed assist.
Gadri walks over, picks her up, and she's just kicking her legs like, "Let me kill the goddamn safe. Let me kill it."
No, she's just stiff, not moving at all, because she's just that pissed off, and she's just letting him carry her away.
When I do a strength check.
What's your strength, Gadri?
Gadri has a
Carry her.
19.
Yeah, he can carry her, no problem.
Yeah, that's fine. She's
small.
tiny. Yeah, she's a tiny little thing.
She's only like 5 feet tall.
Brooke goes over.
Meanwhile, Tyrus over here can't.
Brooke goes over and starts ringing a bell to get everyone's attention. Althera, this whole time that you have been sitting down and like pruning the feathers and spending time with your child,
My son.
Yeah, you're just spending the time. You hear like almost a giggle in your room.
She's gonna look up.
You don't see anything.
There's
but
just
you hear...
there's just a zombie on the ship. She's not fucking with any strange noises.
The giggle's familiar to you.
Oh, who is it?
You kind of look up and you don't see anything, but you hear inside, like next to your ear, as if someone has their hands on your shoulders, and she just goes, "Your little silver-haired friend almost ended up in a very dangerous situation."
She's gonna perk up immediately and kind of like smooth out her skirt, making herself look as best as she can for her lady, and say, "Oh, I was sure that my prayer went through. Thank you for keeping him inside her safe, my lady."
Well, I owed someone a favor, but I'm glad it made you happy.
Of course. Just being in your light is enough to make me happy.
We don't have much time to talk, and I wanted to get a little bit of an update with you, considering it's been kind of iffy around here. And when you were within that area, it was even more iffy. Tell me about the love relationship, all the gossip on the ship.
Althera's gonna giggle and kind of like, "Well, if you must know, Ixtal and Enka are growing closer and closer. I think they're starting to really turn around to the idea of the wedding handbook I have. I am, of course, respecting their input. And then there's also the captain and the first mate, Brooke and Gadri. There's just something about them. They're just, oh, it's so lovely. But they won't admit it to each other. So you're kind of just sat there, like tearing your hair out, wondering if it would be possible, just turn them into dolls and just mush their faces together."
You hear as you say this, you hear like a almost like a disappointment in her voice when you mention Brooke and Gadry.
Is something wrong?
Those two, it's very textbook that, the captain and the first mate. It has a little bit less spice than I would like.
I suppose, but sometimes it's nice to have something a little predictable.
You know what would spice things up? If there was a little more competition towards, not so much for Brooke's affection, but for Gadry's affection. That would be interesting.
Oh, it would. Unfortunately, there's not really anyone else on the ship that is interested in Sir Gadry.
Of course, so, don't lie to me. You can't lie to your patron. I know your heart flutters a little when you're around him.
Well, it's hard not to. I mean, he's strong and handsome, and well, I grew up on the knight and the princess type of books, but I could never. I could never. It is very clear that they have eyes towards each other.
That's fine. You don't have to do it, but there is a new contestant who has hopped on the boat to spice things up a little.
Miss Cider?
Perhaps.
Well, I don't think she'd be very interested in Sir Gadry.
Who knows? And it doesn't necessarily need to be she is interested in him, just more of a good little push for their direction. Make it seem like they're interested in each other and see what happens. I feel like that'll be a lot of fun. A lot more drama.
Oh, like a mother bird nudging her babies to fly.
Exactly.
Well, I suppose I could do something like that, if it would help them in the long run.
Good girl. Make things a lot more interesting in this. It gets quite boring just to watch them and think, will they, won't they?
Believe me, I know that feeling far too well.
Now,
I believe me and Anka have had many a late night conversations about it.
Now be a good girl and stir up some mischief. And you can feel a pat on your head and something slip into your hand as she goes, here's a little gift from me. And poof.
As she poofs, my lady. Oh.
You hear in your other ear. What is it?
How... I was wondering, is it possible to change someone's view for a god to seek forgiveness from another god?
Of course it is. Though that's not easily changed. Gods are very finicky, and some of them are really set in their ways. But even the betrayer gods at one point cared for this planet, and then their views shifted. So I don't see why they couldn't shift back. But it's not an easy feat to do, and I don't recommend it. It will probably cause you more heartache than probably necessary. You know what you should do? You should sniff around the one in green. Tyrus was his name, the one I helped?
Yes, Tyrus.
You should sniff around him a little bit more. Now, this is why I am saying to let cider be the thing that spices things up. Because I feel like something might be happening between you two, and I can feel a bit of spice.
Out there starts blushing and giggling. She's like, I barely know Miss Cider, although she is very pretty and...
Not you and Cider, silly.
Oh.
Though Cider is quite an interesting figure, I will not lie. She definitely seemed quite interested when you said that you were available. So perhaps. But don't limit yourself to only one option. After all, there's plenty of... And she kind of thinks and she goes, anchovies on this boat. See
right.
which one is a really good bass. I like bass.
Okay. Of course, my lady.
Use these treats well.
I'm just gonna look at what the moon weaver gave her.
You feel the disappearance of your goddess as you look down and you see that there's recipe cards in your hand.
Ooh.
I believe... where's Tyrus at the moment?
With Cider. That whole thing about him going to talk to Ruby about bad car fixing things was just a bit. No, he stayed with Cider.
Okay. For 3 whole hours, you just finish up. And you can feel that things are... You can feel like, everything is coming together, slowly but surely.
He will definitely put these down as notes to look over, and he kind of excitedly smiles.
She gives a smile and goes, well, I hope that they all find it super enjoyable.
I hope so too. At the very least, it'll give them a way to escape.
That is true. That is true. And perhaps it'll make things a little bit more cozier for them down the road. It's a very sweet thing to do.
I hope so. Gods know we could use a vacation. We just got Alpha 1, and we're already in need of one.
I wish I could say the same for me, but I think I would like a little more adventure and outside of the Searing Channel. I would like to go see if I still have a job.
Fills his head a little bit. Looking for adventure, huh?
Yes, a little more adventure out towards Taldore. I would like to see if I still have a job. It's been 8 years, and I don't think I do.
Well, if the job doesn't pan out, Mr. Raskin Brook probably wouldn't mind you joining the crew.
Oh, I don't know if I want to be around you all. No offense. No offense. It's just, you seem to be very, yeah.
Accident prone? God attention? God magnets?
Yes. Again, no offense. I'm gonna go rest up a little bit.
Alright. And no offense taken. It's, yeah. We are trying to work on that.
And she just starts walking. She's like, and just starts going upstairs. Like, she doesn't know what else to say.
Well, the thing is, where's she going? Because we went to her room.
Oh, well, then she just kind of you see her starting to leave, and then she stops. Then she just looks at you and just points at the door. It's like, because she doesn't know how to, nicely say, can you leave my room?
Tyrus is just looking at her with a big old smirk, just gets up and he heads on out. He gives her a small pat on the head.
She kind of gives a chuckle and goes, okay, how do you nicely say, there's the door?
I would basically say, would you mind? I would like my room, please.
Then would you mind? I'd like this temporary room, please.
No, he already walked. He walked past her. As soon as she started giving the idea, he was he gave a chuckle, got up, and started walking out. And he pat her on the head on the way out.
Okay. She closes the door. She didn't seem to mind the head pat. That's fine. You probably insight that, Douglas has probably given her plenty of head pats in the time that they've known each other. That, and with how she looks, you assume she's probably had a lot of people head pat her.
He deserves them.
Do you head to your room?
Yeah, he's gonna start heading to his room and heads on in and starts ordering his notes.
As you're organizing your notes, you hear a chuckle.
His ears wiggle a little bit.
Lounged across your bed is a cloaked figure. Basically in the draw me like one of your French girls poses.
Pauses as he looks at this.
My, it has been some time.
It has.
You are a hard one to track down.
Really?
Quite. Now, and he kind of sits up, and you can see, like, it looks like it's an attempt to be serious, but you can't really tell because the cloak's obscuring the face. You just see a mess of, like, red curls from underneath. You have gotten yourself in quite the predicament, didn't you?
That tends to be the norm around here.
I saw what you did in the paladin's room.
So if you saw what if you saw what it did it work?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it did. Now, if it was to... What is his name? Gadry, correct?
Gadry.
If it was to Gadry, that would have been a little less fun, but the fact that it hit Brooke was cherry on the cake.
Ah, fuck. It hit Brooke.
Yes, and it was absolutely hilarious.
I'm gonna have to reset up that trap for him. Because that was meant for him.
No. That would be child's play to do the same trick twice. No, you need something new, something fresh, something like this. And he holds up a bag to you.
Raises an eyebrow. What is it? He kind of takes it.
A couple of gifts for you.
Looks in.
If you look above... God damn it. If you look above the chihuahuas... if you look above the question that you gave to people within your thread, you'll see the items that are inside.
Second.
Hopefully... Huh?
I'm trying to find it. Give me a second.
If you go to your thread, it's literally, like, the last thing I sent. Hopefully these things spice up your little, trickster heart. Some of these might be quite easy to use, and some of these might be a tad more difficult, but I'm excited nonetheless to see what you can do with them.
Alright. So that's, is that what this is? Between us?
I don't know what you mean.
You're a trickster god. You're Fae, right? Or you at least have, you have the essence of, like, Fae, and I presume that means you're of the tricky sort, or in this case, probably pranks.
Do you know who the Moonweaver is?
I've heard of her.
She is the goddess of love and mischief for the sake of love. I am a being that is
yes.
for mischief for the sake of mischief. No, I don't.
I
No,
see.
I'm not asking you to harm innocent people in your pranks. No, just those who deserve it.
I could think of a few that do deserve it.
Exactly. That's why I had my eyes on you for a while. Your close-up magic is quite entertaining, and your ability to think outside the box is quite intriguing. I can't wait to see what you do with these little toys. I'm still working on my end of the deal. Do not worry.
With Oberon.
Yes, he's quite the finicky being, and my contact that contacts him to... Essentially, my little errand person that contacts him, so he contacts me, so they contact you. They're quite wrapped up at the moment with something else, but I feel as if perhaps sometime in the future I will be able to find something specifically for you to do to get you out of this.
What do I owe you at that point?
Friendship, obviously. Entertainment with your pranks. That was the deal.
He looks at him slightly incredulous, like, and is that it?
You kind of like see him looking around. He's like, that was the deal.
All right. Because, I've been burned several times with deals before.
Oh, yes, and he kind of like appears behind you as he wraps a one arm around your shoulder and goes, yes, the heartbroken little thing that you are. Such nasty deals being messed with you. And he kind of like pinches your cheek. But do not worry. I am a friend, as I told you, and I have given you my terms and conditions. Prank those, entertain me, and do not harm the innocent. Obviously. That's something you wouldn't do to begin with, obviously, right?
I try not to.
Good. Now, fun little pranks. And when you're out there in the world consorting with monsters and dealing with demons and all sorts of things, just do it creatively. Don't worry. Any pranks that you do on people or any games you play on them, I'm not gonna take their souls. I'm not like that guy.
Tires this entire time is like kind of like watching him. He's talking along with it, but he's like, the entire time he's like trying to get an insight on him. So can I do an insight check?
Yeah. You can say insight check and you can insight check.
Yeah. 19 for 25.
He seems earnest. He isn't going to take people's souls. He wants entertainment. What you're getting off of him is he is definitely... You can pick up the Fae essence. You're getting very Anicia vibes. So you're picking up the Fae essence, and you figure that this is a very, very bored Fae creature.
I was about to ask. That's... Yeah. So you seem bored.
Oh, I am.
And you want a little entertainment, you say?
Yes.
I believe I can manage.
Good. You provide for me, and he kind of pinches your cheek. And I provide for you, gives it a little slap.
All right. He kind of looks over the trinkets that he's been given. So what exactly do these things do, by the way?
And he points to... the first one he points to is the box that looks like it's just kind of full of plastic little bits.
I am looking at it, by the way, so if you don't want to spoil it, you don't have to. That's more like flavor of Tyrus asking.
Yeah, he looks at you and points at him and goes, these are super fun. You're going to absolutely love them. Now, I could tell you what they do. But where's the fun in that? Entertain me. And he disappears. A cloak just...
I guess this... He kind of looks over, sees that he disappears. True. Alright. Takes the bag of goods that he has and he cinches the pull cord and he kind of ties it to his belt. Have little hope left, so just hope this is one last bet I can make that'll at least win me something. And he goes back to ordering his notes.
Alright. Everyone starts to hear the bell. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Predator attack!
Does everyone start making their way onto the deck?
Yep, Tyler's setting up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruby's already up there. And Brooke looks at everyone and goes, alright, we will be preparing to leave.
Sounds good.
Yulin will direct us to where we need to go in order to get closer to Vokoto, and Ruby is going to continue making adjustments to the boat as needed.
I can help with Ruby if needed, or if you need my navigational skills, I can help with there as well.
Navigation would be great.
He gives a nod. I'll do my best.
You head up to the helm, where you see Yurlin is kind of like looking at the boat. You can see a bit of a nervous sweat as she's like, I've never driven a boat before.
Well, I hope Hopefully you never have to, because you don't really drive a boat, you sail it. Kind of gives us spark.
She looks at you, and you can see, like, her cheeks puff.
It's not that hard. Most people have their own jobs, so... At worst, all you have to worry about is your job. We're doing navigation, so... I'm here to help you. Where shall we go, navigator?
And everyone starts pulling up the... starts setting up with the sails and the ropes and such. Nevi, I know that you said that you would be needing to sleep around 10 to 11 your time. So we can say that while the rest of this is happening and we get closer over, Ruby can be down in the hole working on things if you need to excuse yourself.
I actually just realized we don't have Delios the helm, but the tires can help with that, with holding the helm as well.
Alright, I go into bed.
Night.
Have a good night.
Night.
I'm gonna kill them while you're gone. It's fine.
You
So,
didn't hear it, it doesn't work.
the whole stream heard it, though.
There's no record of it at all. No one's gonna know.
So, everyone starts making their way, you all start making your way to the Searing Channel, through the Searing Channel to where Vokoda would be, and it's going to take a couple hours. So most likely you'll be spending the night on the ship if that is okay with everyone. Unless you guys wish to, sleep. God damn, okay.
Unless you want to sleep where?
Sorry, my sister, dropped a basket, and it scared the crap out of me. Unless y'all, want to jump overboard and sleep underwater.
I mean, Brooke could do that.
No
if she wants
thanks.
to.
I think Brooke's tired of being soggy.
Altair is also tired of being soggy.
I was about to say, I was about to say, isn't Brooke always soggy?
Out there, shut the fuck up, Skelly. Out there, you're as you're watching everything go by, and you're enjoying the morning. You do hate the fact that your hair feels a little rough from all the salt water.
Yeah, but now it's got this nice, beachy wave look, so she doesn't entirely hate it.
Yeah, you're sitting here there's so many pros and cons that are just mashing through at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
If we do get to the end, Tyrus will do something. Like the end of the day.
Well, we'll probably get to the end of the day and such, but Ruby is down in the hole. Is there any conversations anyone wants to happen before I have someone roll for what happens during the essentially the leg of the journey?
Got.
Altair wants to talk with Gadri.
All right. Where do you want to speak with Gadri?
Wherever Gadri is.
Where do you think?
He is on the.
Yeah.
Are you in the crow's nest?
Of course he is.
I say, can you move me up to the crow's nest, pretty please?
Yep. There you go. You're
Thank
in the
you.
crow's nest.
Doesn't look like I'm in the crow's nest. For me.
Uh,
Wait, how do I go above floors again?
So you'll go look in the corner and you'll see levels in your little description with token controls.
Do you not have
I'm
your
not
token
seeing-
at the bottom? At the page?
I'm not seeing shit. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I got it.
Awesome.
Ignore me. I got it.
Never.
I'm not sure, but I think she got it.
Again.
Baby, here's what I want to do.
Huh.
You want to get it?
Shush. Anyway,
But yeah, Altair's helping him puff a little bit. She's like, oh my goodness, how do you make this trek? Every day.
Gadri kind of chuckles a little bit, and he goes,
And in armor,
Oh.
no less.
It's easier than the ruck marches we used to do.
The what?
He kind of thinks a little bit, and he goes, well, we would wear our armor, and we would have a large rucksack on our backs, and lots of times we would be marching for hours and hours at a time.
Thank goodness I would never do that. Anyway, she's gonna kind of smooth everything out again. She's like, so, how was spending time with the captain?
He kind of gives a light sigh and goes, she's trying to teach me Jorhasian, and we both kind of have other things on our mind.
Oh, such as? She kind of leans in a little closer.
He kind of takes a breath and kind of goes, like how both of us are being tormented by different gods, it seems.
Oh, so, okay. So not what I thought it was. That's unfortunate. I thought you had freed yourself from him. Anyway, yes. Anyway, I just wanted to check in on you. It's been a while since you and I have had a one-on-one. I think the last time was when we were on shore. You know, team bad dexterity.
And he goes, he kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, yeah, I dislike having this thing, and he like points to the sword a bit, and he goes, but I feel like it's something that might be beneficial to use and have, and
Still look at the sword. DM, has she seen the sword? She's seen the sword before, right?
You've seen it when Gadri got it.
Okay. She's gonna reach into her bag. You know, like those phone charms? She's gonna pull out the equivalent of that for the sword.
Roll an intelligence.
Like a Moonweaver, like phone charm.
Roll that intelligence.
Oh, please.
And a dexterity.
Be nice to me. Please be nice to me, God. Is it an intelligence save and dexterity save, or just checks?
A check for intelligence, a save for dexterity.
Okay.
and add 3 for a dexterity save because you're within 10 feet of Gadri.
So that's a 15 for intelligence and a 17 for dexterity.
So you reach into your bag of holding, you start wiggling your hand around, and your hand grazes against a familiar circular thing before you move your hand away and pull out a charm of the Moonweaver that you created. It looks like roll me a d4 real quick.
Okay.
We'll see which variant of this little charm it is.
I'm excited.
Quality check.
3.
Okay. So, throughout the years, since you were little and such, when you started worshipping the Moonweaver, you started creating charms. You have a couple in your bag. If you would have rolled a 1, it would have been one of your first attempts, which looks absolutely terrible.
But like in an adorable way. Like,
in an adorable way. It's like macaroni
it's
art, kind of like adorable.
It is. She made a macaroni like Moonweaver thing.
So the second one would have been more like a paper mache with glitter glue all over it kind of thing. This one looks like it's upgraded to more of like a... It's more of upgraded to like almost a wood. It's not polished. It's not like sanded or anything. You haven't quite gotten there with that one, but it looks like it's a decent. You can tell what it is. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's functional.
Perfect for Gadri. It's even been painted on. But yeah, she's gonna pull out this charm, kind of hold it in her hands, and she'll look at Gadri and be like, "May I?" Like gesture to hold the sword.
He kind of holds it out a little bit, and it's very obvious that he would prefer nobody else have to touch it if they don't absolutely have to.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear the whispers. You can feel the heat radiating off of it.
The snake part of her body's like, warm. But she, she kind of narrows her eyes at the sword, and she's like, "It's certainly talkative." And she's gonna tie the charm to the hilt, and she's like, "There, you have some protection now."
He kind of gives a nod and he goes, "Thank you."
Do you like it?
He smiles and nods a little bit. It's very. It's very.
Very what? And you see her ears droop a little bit.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "It's. I don't receive gifts often, so I don't know the right term."
But you like it?
He nods and he goes, "Of course."
I'm glad. And, well, I suppose I'll have to give you more gifts more often. Exposure therapy of sorts.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, that would be nice."
And, I mean, after that, she's gonna kind of make she's gonna think about what the Moonweaver said, and she's like, "So, you and the captain, has anything else kind of transpired? Any feelings since we last spoke?"
He kind of shakes his head a little bit and kind of goes, "No, we've been kind of busy with everything else."
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Has anyone else caught your eye? I mean, your Lynn's very beautiful.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "To be fair, I never really thought about feelings like this for
What do you mean?
anyone in general." He kind of rubs the side of his head a little bit and kind of goes, "For a lot of time in my life, I thought I would just be alone."
Isn't it every person's dream to settle down eventually? You know, the family, the house, the dog, maybe a cat.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, but when you grow up an orphan, that all kind of seems like a pipe dream."
Oh, someone as handsome as you, I'd be surprised if there weren't many a maiden falling at your feet, so to say."
He kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, "Most of the people I knew were soldiers under me, and, I can't really feel that way for subordinates, because then people would assume lots of different horrible things."
Right. Oh, maybe you're like my brother and you just need to find someone that you can match in combat. That's how him and his wife fell in love.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, I just like fighting if I don't have to."
Well, maybe a practice date. What do you think?
He shrugs a little bit and he goes, "Perhaps, maybe when all this nonsense is done with."
Well, then it's settled. The next time we dock and have a chance to relax, you and I will go on a practice date.
He nods a little bit and kind of reaches over, gives her a pat on the shoulder, and he goes, "Thank you."
Don't do that. First rule of wooing a woman, don't pat her on the shoulder.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, "Oh, I'm supposed to be wooing you now?"
Of course! We are in constant practice, Gadri, and I'm grading you at this moment.
He kind of sit there kind of chuckling a little bit, and he goes, "Oh, you are so adorable."
The tips of her ears turn red, and she's like, I am a distinguished lady. Not adorable. Distinguished.
he kind of looks at her and kind of goes, "Those two things are not mutually exclusive."
Regardless, do that again. This interaction, do it again.
He kind of thinks a little bit and goes, and he just kind of goes, "Well, still, thank you." And he like takes her hand and presses his forehead to it.
So,
That's better.
as you press the forehead to her hand, when you pull your forehead away and you look at her hand, you notice there's weird white smudges on her hand where your forehead was touching.
Blink, 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 blonk, blink.
Althea, you notice it too, and you look up at Gadri. Where Gadri had touched his face after touching the railing, there's white streaks on it.
Jesus, Sticker's like...
It's obvious he has no clue what's going on here. He's like, "Aw."
Hold on, let me get it. And she's gonna take a handkerchief and like wipe the dust off, and she's like, I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
He kind of shakes his head and he goes, "Your guess would be as good as mine."
Was that from like the Moonweaver? Out of character question, was that from the Moonweaver?
No.
What was that
Was
white
it-
powder?
What? Is it boat paint?
No. It seems... Go ahead and roll, Go ahead and roll investigation.
Yay! There's advantage in that. Okay, let me roll again. I didn't like that score. That's better. Better than a 9.
So, as you're looking at it out there, you kind of like, it looks weirdly gooey. Gadri, you kind of rub you're in between your fingers. Out there, you're not sure what this. It could be paint. It could be. It could be like slime left over from a monster. As you're like staring at it intensely, Gadri, you kind of like sniff it, and it smells like plaster. Stuff that you have seen Tyrus wiping off his hands.
Gadri is not gonna pull a Thambrix. And,
He's not gonna eat it.
He's not gonna lick it. But he's gonna kind of like wipe it off, and like also do the same to his forehead.
Just further wipes it further across his face.
Well, that's odd. I'm very sorry about that. I didn't know there was whatever that was on my hand.
He kind of shrugs a little bit and shakes his head, and he goes, "I don't think anybody knew."
Tyrus, whatever it is you're doing, you hear a chuckle that's nearby. You don't see anything.
That bastard.
Tyrus just gives a small smirk as he's kind of assisting Cider with the navigation as she needs, but otherwise he's manning the helm while letting her do the navigation mostly.
What is so funny?
You know, whenever someone really deserves something to happen to them.
In what context?
Well, let's just say that some misfortune, not of the harmful kind, needs to happen to some people sometime. I just feel like that probably just happened.
Huh. Interesting. maybe, perhaps I do know what that feels like. The first time I met Thyron, he was quite antsy to get on the boat, get to where he was going, and get back. And it kind of came off kind of rude. And at one point, me and him were arguing, and he turned around to leave, but he had closed the door when he came in, and he smacked himself into the door. So I kind of understand.
Yeah, exactly. One of those. It's a little slip of the banana peel, if you will. A little prank or slight little embarrassment. Nothing too harmful.
All right. So,
I'll just say this. Careful with the railings you touch around here.
why? You kind of see her immediately let go of the wheel of the helm.
Tyrus on the helm.
Oh.
He has the compass. Tyrus reaches over to one of the rails, and he kind of like wipes his finger a little bit, and she notices a bit of the white goop is on his finger. Let's just say that I like to have a little fun.
Gross.
Gross, yes, but also really funny whenever someone walks in with weird face markings on their face.
That is true.
No, it doesn't look like that. No, it's basically plaster,
it
white
doesn't
plaster.
it doesn't matter what you do in your free time. I will make sure not to touch the rails.
Don't lean on it too hard. I'll just say that.
All right. That way, and she kind of points.
Unless, of course, you want a white skid mark going up your back.
That way, and she just points.
Tyrus smirks as he adjusts the heading to wherever she is telling him to go.
Internally, her thoughts are processing. Are like, I remember back when I was taken over by Vokoto. I remember that innocent mindset I had. I miss it. So Brooke is, let's see. Brooke is currently going to be, I'm going to say she's going to be in her office at the moment, working on essentially a plan, any kind of plan that she can come up with, on, how they should go about everything and trying to think about what's going to happen tonight. A few more hours pass and the sun starts going down. Out there, have you moved at all? I need someone. No, there's 4 of us here right now? Yeah, it's 4 of us. I'm going to roll a d4 real quick. And the number will be on screen from, Tyrus at 1, Brooke at 4. It's a 2. Gadri, roll me a d20, please.
Okie dokie. Wrong button.
Roll well. Our lives depend on it right now.
See, it's because you used up all the 20s,
Hey,
Skelly.
I don't dip into your pool, okay? I don't pee in your pool. Don't pee in mine.
Ew. You're fucking gross, man. You're so fucking gross.
Hey, these guys started it.
Okay. So. So as we begin to sail, Gadri, you're up on the crow's nest out there. I need everyone to situate where they would be when, say, 4 more hours have passed, when it's around 7 o'clock going to 8.
At night? Or in the morning?
At night.
At night? Altera's getting ready for bed. She's doing
At
her
8
nighttime
o'clock?
routine.
Oh yeah, early to bed, early to rise.
Do you know how long it takes to put oils on scales and in your
okay.
hair?
Uh,
She is a
So-
self-care girly, Mags.
So you're currently in your nightgown, correct?
well,
Yeah.
Okay, then if you're wearing armor, make sure you remove it.
I was gonna say Tara's gonna do something before she did that.
Well, what
Oh,
do you...
okay, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Was there anything you needed to do before we rolled?
Well, no. Tyrus was gonna notice Althera coming down the ladder. And since it is getting later in the day, he would have basically set the helm to be staying straight. And he's gonna excuse himself before he goes and follows Althera.
She very quickly noticed that he's following her and stops. Like, can I help you, Tyrus?
I couldn't help but notice you're looking a little frazzled there.
In what way?
Your hair's out of place, and not to say that in a bad way, but you usually are presented better. Just
The
wanted to
wind
make
swept
everything's
look.
all right.
She's gonna cross her arms as he keeps talking and just let him hang himself. Oh. So you don't like how I look?
I do like how you look. I'm just worried because I usually don't see you like this.
You see, Tyrus, when some people have salt water dried in their hair, it makes it a little wavy, curly even, and crunchy.
Would you like some help with that?
Nope, that's all right. I can handle it from here. Thank you.
All right. Well, just want to make sure it wasn't anything stressing you out any more than usual, or if anything was on your mind.
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. I appreciate your concern, though. I am going to wash off and get to bed now. Thank you.
At 8 o'clock tonight?
It takes me 2 hours to complete my nighttime routine. Especially with this much salt water in my hair, I need to wash it at least 3 times.
Tyrus just like it gives a sudden nod, his mouth opens up. It's like, okay, that, fair enough. Then I will go back to the helm, and yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Good night, Tyrus.
Good night out there.
And yeah, then she's gonna go down. By this time, has showered. I would say after 4 hours, and is starting her bedtime routine of moisturizing, putting the oils on her scales and in her hair, braiding it, and then wrapping it in silk. Again, all the steps that she does to look. And she's putting a little extra work into it, especially after Tyrus said, "You're looking a little disheveled."
She would have noticed, considering she is from social circles, that was definitely trying to tiptoe around it and not seem offensive when he said it.
Yeah, but when you tell a girl that she looks disheveled, it's gonna sit in her brain for a little bit. So
Hey,
yeah,
just notice you're not nearly as pretty as usual. Why aren't you as
Nah.
pretty?
That's
Calm
essentially what
down,
happened.
calm down.
Even though he didn't mean that, that's what she took. She's like, he thinks I look hideous. He thinks I look disheveled.
How could you tell a girl that's crushing on you this?
Exactly.
Easily.
But yeah, that's what she's doing.
Okay. Tyrus, what are you doing within this time?
After he's checked on Althera, he's gonna return back to the helm and give a small smile to Cider.
Cider is kind of sitting with her legs dangling off the side.
So, how are you feeling about the ship so far? It's been accommodating?
Yes, it has definitely been accommodating. It's been a while since I've been on a ship.
Well, hopefully that stays true for the rest of your time here aboard the Fate Chaser.
This place is quite lovely.
It is. It's, honestly, it's one of the things I do enjoy, is getting to see strange and new things, and this being a vessel to provide that. It's definitely brought us to some very strange and weird places. Yes.
At some point, I would like to read everyone's fortune again, when I'm not clouded by Vokoto. The only futures I really saw for people around me were trying to lead them into staying at the Searing Channel.
Alright. I think that can happen. And my offer to you for the reading that I offered still stands if you want.
Perhaps when I finish doing your reading.
Gives us not the nod.
Gadri?
I've actually used these, so, you know, be nice to break them out again.
Gadri, where are you after all these hours?
Gadri has stayed up in the crow's nest. He's got really nothing else to do.
Getting wider and wider with each passing hour.
But he's been examining the sword the whole time, basically. Like getting a feel for it and all that nonsense.
Alright, Brooke is over at the front of the boat, keeping her out on the water. Everyone except Althera needs to make a perception check. Tyrus, make it with advantage.
Huzzah.
You know, potential dangers.
No, why did it roll advantage then? Okay, weird.
Either way, 21.
Yeah, they were both the same. 18 for 21. No, actually, hold on. I still have that inspiration from chat.
21.
It's the D8, right?
Yeah, do you want to use it now?
I'll use it.
Okay.
24.
Alright. Gadri, go ahead and roll yours with advantage because you're up in the crow's nest at the moment.
Okay. And another is perception, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 19.
Alright. Everyone but your Lynn notices this first. The clouds around start getting darker. And you can see thundering in the distance. Flashes of light start streaming across the sky ever so slowly as Brooke starts to look a bit worried.
You're Lynn.
Yes.
Is that meant to be there? Or is that just a wondering cell?
She kind of... She looks forward. And you see her kind of like frown a bit and she goes, well, that's nature, Tyrus. I'm assuming it's always there.
I was just more assuming, or I wasn't trying to assume if it was just a normal storm or if it was Vokoto doing something.
I believe it's most likely a normal storm. Though I'm unsure. I've never really had Vokoto angry, and maybe or perhaps he knows that I'm no longer within his control. And maybe he's upset by that.
Well, in any case, we should probably try to avoid it.
If we do that, it'll take us a bit longer to get to Vokoto.
Tyrus kind of goes over the ring. Captain. We're thinking of going around the storm, but it will take the trip longer. What's your call?
Are you sending it to anyone specific, or are you just sending it out to anyone with the ring?
He said captain, so he's talking to Brooke.
She does not receive it.
Really?
Inca has a ring.
What?
Brooke gave Inca the ring when you guys got to the to under the water because we were separating rooms, and she was the only one who did not have a communication ability. So the only one who has a ring at the moment, you're borrowing Althera's, is Gadri.
Do you have message or any kind of way to send a message to someone?
Gadri leans over the side of the railing and says, Captain, looks like there's a storm ahead.
He was going to try to do that next after you ask your lip.
As you look at Yerlin, you go, do you think that there's going to be, do you have any, like, ability to cast message? You see her, like, she starts rummaging around in her pocket, and she pulls out a copper wire as Gadri shouts that down. Perhaps she heard, perhaps she didn't. Did you still want me to send the message?
Do I look to see if Brooke, or I'll look over to Brooke to see if she noticed?
Roll perception.
Anyone?
You can see, like, her head move towards where, like, you can see, like, the ears twitch and her head move towards where Gadri had shouted down.
Maybe.
Yerlin,
If it was going to expend any magical energy, probably not. But if it doesn't, then yeah.
it does not expend any magic. It is what is known as a cantrip. As she pulls out the copper wire and she speaks into it, and she says, "We are unsure if you heard, Captain, but First Mate Gadri has said that there is a storm, and Tyrus wishes to, Helmsman Tyrus wishes to know if they should avoid it, essentially, if they should avoid the storm. It may take us a bit longer to get to Vokoto if we do so." And she sees, like, Brooke's head. You can see, like, Brooke's head tilt to the side as if, like, listening to something. And Brooke's going to use her ability to re-roll. Oh, fuck, no. It's just worse. Okay, fine. As Brooke replies with, "I think it would probably be best. I don't want us to get caught in a storm. Our boat is finicky as it is." And Cider looks towards Tyrus.
Ruby popped her head out. I'm just imagining Ruby just pops her head out from the cargo grate and be like, "Hey, bitch!
You better fucking avoid this goddamn thing. You better avoid this fucking storm. You are not fucking up the boat. Not right now. I'm almost there." And she just her head slides back through the railing. Brooks is over there cringing at that. Like, damn. But yeah, Cider replies to you, "The captain wishes to avoid."
All right, let's go ahead and work our way around. Need to replot the course while I do that.
And she starts making another route, hopefully to avoid the storm. Tyrus, roll. Either you or she can roll nature at advantage, or you can both roll separately.
I have a +2. Which
she has a +10.
I'll give her advantage.
28. She's helping you navigate through the storm with ease.
All right. I was actually going to ask if she was going to replot the course, which way would Tyrus see be more clear, but if she's going to help with that, then yeah, that'll work fine.
If there's one thing she's good at, it's survival, insight, religion, and nature. Those are all her
religion,
best
you
things.
Say. Religion, you say, we got a cargo hold full of shit that you need to look at.
Anyway, you start managing to make your way through, and Brooke starts walking over and goes, "All right, the night is getting very, very long." And she kind of like looks up at Gadri, like, "Dude, get your ass down here. We need to talk."
Gadri hears that he feels that and does
Glare,
so make his
Brooke.
way down.
Like, get your ass down here.
He comes down, just all the white marks on his face. Tyrus looks at Gadri.
Brooke
His lips.
Brooke looks at Gadri, very confused, and he goes, "What were you doing up there?" And she takes like a cloth and starts cleaning his face mercilessly.
He kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, "I think it was some plaster on the railing."
Plaster on the railing? Why would there be plaster on the railing?
Don't
Brooks
know.
is cleaning his face.
Ask the shipwright.
She looks at Tyrus.
Just whistling some kind of song, and Brooke would notice with that passive, and Gadry probably at this point, if they look up towards him, the railing that's between them for the helm, they'll notice that there's some spots that have white plaster on the other side, like in the little groove of the railing.
Which direction are you looking away in?
What do you mean?
You said Tyrus is looking away whistling?
Oh, yeah, he's kind of like tilts his head away, kind of like whistling innocently, kind of looking.
Like tilting this way?
Yeah,
away
tilting
from
that
him?
way, tilting, looking his head to the left as he's like innocently whistling. And Brooke and Gadry would notice on this side of the railing, which is towards them, there's some little pockets of white plaster on the rail.
Yeah, I was just wanting to make sure that you were, where you were whistling and looking away to. Tyrus, you feel something hit your face, and you look as you can see invisible fingers covered in plaster just wipe across your face as Brooke has used Mage Hand.
What?
As Brooke just looks at you like, not very funny, is it?
I beg to differ.
Anyway, once we get in a bit of a clearing, we should probably hunker down for the night.
Roger that. If that's the case, I could take first watch and make our way around the storm. That probably take us a couple hours.
Yerlin smiles and goes, I can assist with this. Brooke nods and looks at Gadry and goes, you ready for bed? I think Althea already went.
He nods a little bit and he goes, I think she went a couple hours ago.
Yeah, she did. She's probably still working on it.
Oh, she is the sleepiest of elves that I have ever seen.
I don't think she's asleep yet.
Well, good night, Tyrus. Wake us up if you need anything.
Will do.
Brooke starts heading into the captain's office with Gadry.
Yep.
And immediately just starts going to Gadry's room, just like, nah, fuck this shit. I know that Three Earrings said some shit.
As you go to open the door,
God
Yep.
damn
it opens normally. The door just opens normally. The's nothing there.
it. Brooke just uses Mage Hand to open Gadry's door.
A bucket flies in the view. Not kidding.
Nah, Brooke actually goes to her room first and comes back to Gadry's room. She's, like, in her usual nightgown and stuff. She's like, whatever dream I have, it'll be fine.
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, I hope it's not too horrible.
After what I saw, it will be. But I'll be fine.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, well, I'll be here, Brooke.
I apologize in advance, by the way, if I cough seawater up on you.
He nods a little bit and he goes, as long as you don't stab me, I should be fine.
And as long as you don't use that, and she kind of like points to the sword, to cut my shoulder again, we should be fine. Though if you are, and she kind of like points to the shoulder that doesn't have the scar, could you do it to this one? I would like it to match.
He kind of laughs a little bit and he kind of pats her on the shoulder and goes, don't worry. This thing isn't going to be going anywhere. And he kind of sets it on the chair and like it's very obvious that he doesn't like touching it more than he has to.
Don't worry, Brooke. I'm not penetrating anybody tonight.
God damn it. Skelly, mute!
Sorry, I just had to.
Anyway. So Brooke and Gadry settle down for the night as they're laying next to each other. Brooke's thinking, she goes, Gadry. You don't think that this is going to end well, do you?
He kind of thinks a little bit and takes a breath and kind of goes, I don't know how this is going to end, and That's what worries me.
And I want to clarify for chat. A week ago, I told Fabi this, and Fabi forgot. And they pulled a knot on me. So disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, so Brooke looks at Gadri as they're laying down with next to each other and goes, "I do have a question, though. This is probably another one of the most dangerous things you've done. And it's going to be a miracle if we make it out alive. And I was wondering if perhaps when we're not dealing with the gods and we are in a more maybe land-bound, stable area, if you would not mind having perhaps dinner, just you and me." And she's kind of be facing, like, away from you. Her back is facing Gadri.
Facing the wall.
Exactly. Her back is to Gadri.
Kind of thinks a little bit and kind of smiles and gives a nod and kind of goes, "It sounds nice."
I don't know if it'll just be dinner, if I am honest. I'm kind of trying to think of something that we can do that's not mundane, because I feel as if perhaps you and me have both lived quite sheltered lives. We didn't really get to have the silly childhood experiences, and I'm going to try to find something that might be a little more fun than just two adults sitting down for dinner.
Kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Well, as long as it's with you, I don't think it could be mundane."
You'd be surprised, I'm quite boring.
He kind of laughs a little bit. He goes, "We've known each other for how long, and how much boring have we had?"
The world around us is not boring. But Brooke has some pretty boring ideas in life. And I know a lot of people tend to have bigger goals. I just happen to not be one of those people.
He kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Well, I look forward to having dinner and some entertainment after all this nonsense is done."
Perhaps there'll be a carnival in town.
he laughs heartily at that one.
She's gonna roll over
Yeah.
where she's facing him. Good night, Gadri.
Kind of nods. "Good night, Brooke."
I hope I buff seawater in your face now. And she just rolls back over to sleep.
He laughs a little bit and gets himself comfortable so that he can get to sleep.
And now they are heading to sleep. Tyrus, you are on deck with Cider. Is there any conversations to have before you roll your perceptions?
Just idle talk that he has with her. Actually, one thing he is gonna ask. So, you were the only one that seen Bakoto, right?
Yes. Well,
What does he
no.
look like?
So, I'm not the only one who got to see him. The previous, and she does quotation marks to this, oracle. The previous oracle, had also seen him, and I believe Diglis went with me the first time around. The first few times, if I'm honest. He is large. Very, very, very big. And you see her, like, kind of like, not wanting to think about it. As she says, he's very large and he has tentacles that protrude from him.
It's like a kraken or something.
I'm not sure what he is, in all honesty. He has golden eyes. Very, very disturbing golden eyes. I used to think were beautiful. He's shiny, and he tends to stick to the ceiling in the shadows. He's also I can't say the word. He's also extremely greedy.
What do you say?
Yes, he loves shiny things and essentially anything that's valuable, of high value.
Kind of really doesn't explain why he would have Actually, that would explain why he would have a city of people.
He has us so that we get him things.
What greater resource is there to one who is greedy than a labor force?
Exactly. And you kind of like see her think for a moment before she looks at you and goes, Are you okay with maybe seeing him right now?
Sure.
And she stands up from where she was sitting and she walks over to you. And she holds her hand out. And inside of her hand, she casts Minor Illusion. And you see almost like one of the, almost like you're looking at The Sims, where it's like a little room. You can see a dark cave. There's ice crystals and such forming around. Looks absolutely fucking freezing. You see tentacles, like kind of moving slowly downward. As you see golden eyes at the top of the ceiling bit. You can't really make out what's up there. And you can see like a little mini version of Yerlin tossing things up and then the tentacles whipping out and grabbing them and pulling them in. It's kind of like this.
What kind of check would that be if I can probably make another guess at what this is? Now that I have a visual element to it.
History or nature?
That'll be a history for 500, Alex.
Alright.
23.
23? You've read a lot of books in your life. Does the Calamity have any interest for Tyrus?
It would have caught his interests, yeah. It would have been one of the things that he would have read into. He's very curious in nature about all sorts of things, especially when it comes to Exandria. He loves finding out the different mysteries that Exandria might hold, and Calamity being the biggest question mark of all would definitely be something that would be up his alley.
Alright. As you're thinking about it, and your mind's rambling on and on and on, like Calamity, gods, creatures, beings, and you're thinking long and hard, something kind of clicks. And the closest thing you can think of, you don't know if you've heard it mentioned in any of the books of the Calamity. Perhaps, but you're not sure if it's going to be in the same name. But what comes to your mind, I'm gonna butcher this, is some sort of Markoth.
Markoth.
Markoth. Yeah, I knew I was gonna butcher that. It's not... It's not so much a divine being as it is a aberration type. But the way she describes it as being extremely large, you know that they tend to be more medium-sized. And you know that they are evil. From your days sailing in ships... Huh?
No, go ahead.
From the days of sailing on ships, you have heard people talk about them being what is considered the quote-unquote wraiths of the deep. But you never heard of one living as long as, like, the Calamity. That is strange. With that, you know their average lifespan is usually about 100 years. For the males, at least.
Huh. This definitely is a unique creature of some kind. I've heard tale of creatures similar to this thing. What were they? Markoths.
Huh.
Creatures of the astral sea. And, although they usually don't last as long as this guy has. Said he's from the Calamity, right?
That is what he tells us. Though, for all I know, that could be a lie.
Yeah. Because they usually don't live that long. They live pretty much as long as... I was going to say I do, but I don't last long, apparently. As long as most of my kind do. About 100 years.
You see Yerling kind of look at you. And as she goes, "Are you not of the Fae?" She kind of like points towards your ears.
Originally, no. I was born human. Well, quarter elf, but mostly human. But, I've been touched by the Fae, and that kind of brought out a bit more of my elven side.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, it was not a great time in my life. Or lack thereof.
Do you miss being human?
I mean, having elvish qualities do have their perks, but, I'm still me, at the end of the day. Despite everything.
I see. Around this time, I need you either to roll perception with advantage, or you can roll it separately from Yerlin, or Yerlin can roll with advantage.
Is this in regards to anything dangerous?
This would be keeping your eye out for danger.
Alright, then I would get advantage anyway.
So I guess she'll just roll her own.
Yeah, she will. Yeah, she can if she wants.
She sees all.
God damn it. 22.
Alright. You're both keeping your eye out for the storm, and essentially things seem to be going rather smoothly. Thankfully, with your perception, you are able to move around to make sure that nothing gets, hit, that there's no sudden rocks that you didn't see because of a flash of light. As you're you're keeping your eye out, you're doing pretty well. You see Yerlin is staring at the sky with all the stars.
He joins in looking at the sky with her.
It has been quite some time since I've looked at the stars this long.
Just wait till we get out to sea. Much more clearer out there.
Huh. Tyrus, you hear a suction cup sound coming from this side of the boat.
He looks over that way immediately.
You don't see anything at the moment.
Take the wheel from me. He's gonna walk over to it, or towards
Alright.
it, and he's preparing something.
You look over the railing and you see an octopus stuck to this ship.
He looks at it,
It looks back at you.
and I look at him.
You have a feeling that this is the same octopus that got Althera and Gadri.
He points towards the back of the boat. They're that way, buddy. And he's kind of like pointing towards one of Gadri's windows.
See it slowly, just it almost looks to side before it slowly starts suction cupping its way towards the window.
He gives it a thumbs up before it goes back to the window.
She looks at you. What was that?
Remember that conversation I said earlier about people having things happen to them that feel good?
Huh?
Karma. That's the word I'm trying to think of. Karma.
Huh.
I'm feeling
Alright.
great tonight. But yes.
Is there anything else you want to ask before I move on to what Althera is doing?
Nope. Tyrus mostly is going to share with Yerlin his knowledge about Markeths and or Markoths and about the stars. That's pretty much it.
Thank you, Q Cosplay, for the raid.
Hey, man,
And
what's
thank
up?
you for the party hydrate. Let me just...
I refuse to hydrate.
How dare you refuse to hydrate?
Well, you know what? That's why there's a octopus coming from the cheeks.
Does finishing off my Prosecco count as hydrating?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure that's the opposite of hydrating.
Nah, sure.
Yay, alcohol.
So, Althera,
Mm-hmm.
you are, as you were going to bed, you're finally getting all curled up and getting ready. You pull out the amulet of the Crawling King from your bag and hold on to it and pray to the Moonweaver. Before holding the amulet and laying down, just in case, maybe the Moonweaver gives you a little bit of help.
Mm-hmm.
So you're sleeping holding on to the amulet.
Yep. She's essentially being like, because again, she got the okay from the Moonweaver. Like, yeah, it's possible. It's possible. So that's all I need. There's a possibility.
She also said she don't recommend it.
But there's a possibility. It's like Han Solo. Don't tell me the odds. I just know I have a chance.
Oh my god, out there is a Han Solo of our group.
No, she's definitely not that suave. But yeah, she's gonna pray, and she's already kind of thinking to herself, like, all the things she's gonna say if she does see Demetrix in her dreams, and then she goes to sleep. She makes sure Koda's comfy first, though. She makes sure her son is as comfortable as possible, and then goes to sleep.
Alright. As you close your eyes to sleep and dreams start heading in, it's strange because you don't really sleep, you just meditate. But getting comfortable.
Sleep.
So you do need the 8 hours?
No, I thought we agreed since it's Pallid Elf rules, it's like she sleeps for 4 hours.
Well, with the 4 hours, it's more of a meditation than a dream.
Okay, well, fine.
Oh, no, wait, we did agree.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been a while since we talked about it out there as sleeping habits.
No, you're good. Next time I'll write down her entire self-care routine for you as well.
Thank you. That'd be very helpful so I know which jars got tampered with by Lilith.
No!
So as you begin to sleep and you begin to dream, you find yourself standing in a familiar field by a lake.
Mm-hmm.
And the moon is high within the sky. Do you begin to walk around the lake?
Yeah.
Start walking around, and are you expecting to see Demetrix? Are you looking for him intentionally?
She's looking for him, yeah.
Alright, you start looking for Demetrix, scooting around, and you find him under the tree. And as you see him and, you start straightening your dress to walk over, you hear him chuckle.
What? I thought I was being quiet.
I'm sorry. It's just unusual for you to call me instead of me calling you.
Yes, well, I wanted to apologize. I've been unkind to you.
You have every right to be.
Still, I try and pride myself on being good and kind and nice. So this is my olive branch of sorts.
I've noticed you've been going to sleep rather early. I couldn't help but wonder if it was so that you could dream quicker. Do you prefer sleep now?
Yes and no. I also get up fairly early, so it only makes more sense to go to bed earlier. But dreams are also the only times I really see my family anymore, so I suppose a part of me does prefer dreams at this point.
And here I thought you preferred dreams because it is where you and I can meet. But I suppose family is important as well.
She just rambles. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to see you. You've been nothing but kind to me.
Please sit.
She does.
Out there, you notice that the dress you're wearing is another very pretty, very simple dress, but has little stars on the edges of it, like a star embroidery.
Yeah. She's smooth at her dress. She's like, "Are you sure you weren't masquerading as some type of seamster on the overworld?"
No. I can't sew very well, nor can I cook very well. I'm not very good at them. And you kind of see him thinking about how to say this. He's like, I'm not very skilled in the mundane household things.
The domestic arts.
Yes, the domestic arts. I have been locked away far too long to have any practice.
I see. Well, maybe I can give you a few pointers now and again.
That would be wonderful. How is your journey going, dear?
Long and scary. We're going to face a god.
A god?
Yes, or at least I think that's what he is.
See him nodding. I see. And then you see him kind of stop as he's staring at you. And he reaches his hand over and moves a little past your ear till he grabs a part of your hair and pulls it a little bit forward. What happened here? And you see this streak of white hair.
Oh, and she kind of like, fixes it back. She's like, I don't know. It happened after the last dream I had with you. I thought you had something to do with it.
You love your hair. Why would I do that?
I don't know. Because I guess a part of me subconsciously wants to be more and more like a pallid elf, to be accepted. So I don't know. It turned white, and if I'm being quite honest, it's scaring me.
Do you want me to take it away?
Can you?
Well, I know that you care very dearly for your hair. It's one of your favorite traits about yourself. And though you do wish to be a little more like a pallid elf, you still care much for your mother's heritage as well.
Of course.
And you see him reach back to where he touches where the roots are, and as he slides his hand down, it starts going from white to black until he reaches the tip.
Sorry, I'm a child.
I thought it too.
I would never do anything that would upset you like that. Not without your permission. Though I do wonder if this is some form of gift from the Moonweaver, considering she changed how the Pallid Elves looked to better suit where they need to be, but one streak is quite odd.
It is. Though, you said if it's something I wanted, you'd change it, so if I told you I wanted you to have wild, untamed, bright pink hair.
What, me?
Yes.
I guess perhaps I could allow that, if that is what you wish, if it would make you happy.
She kind of chuckles. She's like, I'm just playing with you. What do you want? I suspect part of why you look the way you look is for me, but it shouldn't be your entire existence.
How I look is partly for you, partly for familiarity. Something that won't bother you as much.
Did you once have a humanoid form?
I don't think so, no.
Hmm.
But this form is more familiar to you than anything else. At least I thought it would be.
Well, if we're speaking familiar, the murals that have been painted of you are quite familiar.
Yes, how I looked back then reflected my my way of thinking, my hate, the pain I wanted to cause upon the world.
Well, whoever painted them certainly reflected that. I used to have awful nightmares as a child, thinking that you'd somehow pop through my bedroom floor and eat me and take me away.
No. If I had to choose now to eat you up and take you away, I'm sure it would be somewhere pretty like this.
I'd prefer not to be eaten and taken away at all. Please.
He thinks for a moment before he shrugs and goes, "If that is what you wish." If this form ever becomes too much, I can switch it to more of a gentler form, a rugger form, perhaps a more feminine form for you.
Oh. That's very... It's very considerate.
Did you just get stabbed? Jesus fucking Christ.
No.
Matt put me in bed.
No, I laughed at what Matt put me in bed.
If you wish, I can look like one of your friends.
Oh, no, that's not necessary.
Yes, we've seen all of them. Sees which one makes her blush more.
She does, her blush does get deeper, and she's like, anyway, enough about them. I wanted to ask, well, I can't exactly remember what I wanted to ask. I read stories about you and the way you were. I know you're the god of torture. That's not exactly a very fun title. But I wanted to ask if it's true that you're always in pain.
See him go silent for a moment before he looks forward and goes, "Do you know what happened to me after the calamity?"
I know the Everlight and, the Stormhammer?
The Storm Lord. I think Stormhammer
Yes.
is your friend, and I don't think I've made his acquaintance yet.
Right, I never quite paid attention in history lessons. But yes, the Storm Lord. I know they sealed you away underground, underneath the Pallid Grove.
They did not just simply seal me away. They tore my body into bits. They threw me down, and any attempts that I have to try to leave, to reform, to come back is thwarted, and I am in a constant state of the pain that I caused on people, very much deserved, but I am in a form of pain, yes. It takes quite a bit of power in order to speak with you, which is why I don't do it every night.
So you intentionally put yourself in pain for me?
I wear myself out whenever I see your face, but when I get to see it, I feel more at peace. So if I need to sleep a little longer the next day and I need to endure a little more stress on my body, then it is worth it to see your face. To hear your laugh and to see your eyes.
I can't imagine your followers are pleased that you're so quiet.
They are frustrated indeed.
Well, I'm sorry you have to go through that for someone like me.
You are worth every little bit, Althera. I could lie to you and say that no, I am not in pain. I am perfectly happy, or I'm perfectly powerful, but in all honesty, I am not. I am not trying to use this as a way to get brownie points with you. I am simply making sure you know that I tell you nothing but the truth. And you, Althera, Diora, Ilion, are worth it. Every bit of it.
So when you told me you would seek forgiveness from the other gods, you meant that too? That you wouldn't hurt my people? You meant that too?
I would never genocide your people again, Althera. That is a mistake I made once. As for seeking forgiveness from your gods, I would like them to see me a bit differently, but as I said, when you have nothing but followers who see only the darkness and the bad in you, that is the only way people can perceive you. There was some part of you that that thought at some point in your life Was he always that bad? Was he truly as evil as people thought? And that little thought that you had in the back of your head has personified in this way. It gave me hope that maybe someone could see me in another light.
Well, I'm trying my best. After all, through love, anyone can change, as cliche and storybook as it sounds. So it would be a disservice to my lady if I didn't think everyone couldn't.
Well, I am thankful to you and your lady.
Of course. I'll let her know you said that.
And you kind of see him look up and he goes, time is not limited here, is not unlimited here, and things wear thin. You're going to be facing a great danger.
I know.
Althera, you are very trusting and you're very kind. But I feel as if maybe you are a bit... And you see him kind of thinking for a moment, goes, a little too trusting sometimes, and I would suggest question as much as you can with your up-and-coming battle.
Of course.
More of question your spoils of war.
My spoils of war?
Yes. This cannot help you the whole time. And you see him kind of like reaching into his pocket. This cannot help you throughout everything, but during this battle, place this in your hair and hopefully it will help. And he places a small box in your hand. And you begin to feel the dream starting to fade.
She's gonna hug Demetrix. You know, kind of wrap her arms around his neck. And, whisper a thank you to him before the dream ends.
You can feel his arms about to go around you when the dream ends.
Damn.
And as you are having this dream, Gadri.
Easy.
The dream you're having is one that I have told you will happen before. I'm going to reply to it inside of your thing so that this is the current dream that you are having.
Okay.
I'm going to hit you. As all of the things that are happening and gathering within this time is starting to stir up memories. Before our waking up moment is finishes, I must ask my DM, did you have anything you wanted to do before Gadri and Brooke wake up?
Yes.
Alright. We'll continue
Brooke
Gadri's before we wake up.
Yeah, Brooke is gonna have a dream.
Yay! I'm so excited! I don't like 3 earrings, man.
Oh, don't worry. She'll be nice. For now.
To be fair, she doesn't like you either, so.
I mean, yeah. Feelings mutual. Is there anything else for Guthrie?
I'm gonna do his as he's waking up.
So you want Brooks now?
Yeah, we'll do Brooks, and then as Gadri's waking up is what he'll get.
Alright, so. You turn towards the wall and kind of nestle in, feel Gadry's warmth behind you as he also falls asleep with you in his bed. And despite everything, the exhaustion of the day starts taking you. And the warmth, comfort that you get from being near Gadry assist with you lulling off to its slumber, despite your worries of what might be coming. You drift off into a soft slumber as you start feeling yourself being weightlessly lifted through feel a normal feeling area of water. You blink your eyes open and you're right back where you were last time when you were here before, with a massive eye looking down at you. Glance over towards where it is, and it's not there currently. Despite this area, it's almost peaceful. Despite the ties that you had to it, the memories that you have here, there's an eerie peacefulness that comes from this location. Before that peacefulness is broken once again, as the eye blinks open and looks right at you.
Well, you wanted to talk? You're cutting out what?
Hold on, let me get close to the mic, because it is a very breathy voice.
Yeah. It's still cutting out. I just hear tss. Oh, there we go. Sorry, the first one just came out as tss. Like, ah.
Yeah, he asked, what are your terms?
So, Brooke looks to him and goes, I am asking for help with fighting whatever this is. I don't know what this Vokoto is, but he's dangerous and he's roaming around the sea.
Then ask. I'm going to switch to this voice.
Are you okay with him roaming around your ocean?
He just watches you.
I'll take that as a yes.
Feel a presence come up behind you. Vokoto is one for little words. He asked you what your terms are. Ask.
What aid can you offer?
He just looks at you.
If I don't know your abilities, then how can I ask for my terms? Can you bolster my magic? Can you give it a weapon that will be strong enough to help fight this thing? What can you offer me to help with this?
Ask. You feel the water kind of start rumbling and shift around you as if he's getting a little impatient.
I ask for aid in this battle, whether it be magic or weapon. And in return, I will go to where this thing wishes me to go. The compulsion to head to wherever it is I'm supposed to take this to.
You hear 3 earrings behind you. That is not how this is going to work, Brooke. He is offering you a chance to ask him what it is you want him to do. Something Vokoto rarely ever gives to any mortal. So ask of him what it is you want from him.
Did Brooke not just do that?
She basically you get the idea from both Three Earrings and Makoto or Ukutoa. He's wanting you to ask him specifically what you're expecting him to do, not a general like asking of what he can offer. He's asking you what it is you want.
I see he's limited in his abilities.
More that he does
Let's
not
see.
want to give more than he has to.
I ask for a spell. A strong spell.
You get the sense that the impatience pulls back a bit as he now looks to you with he looks to you a bit further, expecting you to go on.
The creature that we are fighting is one based from the calamity. I'm not sure I have the capabilities myself in order to tackle such a thing. So, I am asking for a spell from you. A high use spell. And she's going to think if there's any spell she can think of that could possibly help, as you could see her like moving her hands a bit. Is it possible for you to give me a spell that can deal a hefty amount of damage immediately? You allow me to use that spell, and I will travel to this island that you need this staff sword thing returned to. You there?
Did you not hear what he said?
No.
God damn it. Alright, so
I thought I heard you chuckling.
no, you hear a grumbled no in response.
Then what is it you want? Because I want insurance so that you're not going to just attack my boat, so I can bring this staff to where you need me to take it and do whatever it is you need me to do with it, the thing that's in there.
Makoto kind of glances over to Three Earrings as she kind of swims over into your view.
Like visibly cringes at looking at her. Like, oof.
She smirks.
Damn, the ocean did a number on you.
And yet, I am still able to live on with Makoto's blessings. However, you are not of his faith or his chosen, so it is not your staff to bear.
That does not mean I can't deliver it. You do realize that, right?
He does, but he does not want you to.
So, you're not agreeing to my terms?
That is not what we are saying. He does not want you to deliver the staff. He wants you to return the staff to where it belongs.
And where does it belong?
Once you are done with Makoto, and you are out into the sea, away from the channel, you're truly and properly into the sea.
You are to take the staff, bring it to the back of your ship, and you are to return it to the ocean.
And with that, he will give me a spell that can defeat Vagoto.
A spell and something to defend yourself with. In exchange, you will return the staff, and Vokoto's gaze will leave you.
And what stops me from saying no?
You hear a low grumble as the impatience starts welling back up.
That would be unwise.
What do you plan to do with the staff if I give it to you?
And that is not of your concern.
And what if I say it's one of my terms?
So you're the one looking to change your terms now, are you?
You changed up the terms. I assume we could have a back and forth.
We did no such thing.
See, Youngs, I don't think you understand how back and forths work. I give you a term. You gave me a term. So now I give you another term. See where we can meet in the middle.
Yes,
All I am asking.
Yes, but Vokoto does not offer anything lightly. He has given you far much more than lesser men would ever have under his rule. All he wants is for you to return the staff to the sea. And in exchange, he will offer you a boon.
See Brooke thinking for a moment as she's contemplating the powers of Vokoto versus the powers of them. And what stops me from accepting this and then stepping away and saying, never mind?
And then you will have to face Vokoto as well as Ukutoa. As someone who constantly is being watched by many interested high-power parties, I would assume that you would at least want one to shift their gaze away. Unless you are a fool.
You kind of think you see her thinking for a moment before she looks at 3 earrings. I'm gonna probably regret this, but I kind of want to do an intimidation check on her.
Go for it.
See the first one because I can have the ability to. Yeah, I'm definitely re-rolling that. Why? 15.
And what are you trying to intimidate her with?
Brooke's going. Normally, Brooke shies away. She gets nauseous. She can't seem to look her in the eyes. Brooke's going to step up closer to her and go, I think your terms are pretty shitty. Considering you won't even make a... I think your terms are pretty shitty. Considering what you offer without any information on your end. Does not strike my fancy.
Well,
Now, you can make this deal on my terms, or you can try and get the staff, but you will face the wrath of my party. And I think a being such as Ukutoa, who watches me constantly, knows exactly what we're capable of.
well, he did ask you what you wanted. And you told him what you wanted.
I told him what I wanted, he told me what he would give, and it's a pretty shitty deal.
A high-powered spell and a sword to aid you in the battle is a shitty deal.
When I ask for information of what you're going to do with it, yes.
Considering that he is giving you your freedom in exchange for returning the staff to the sea.
If you could really give me my freedom, I would gladly hand over the staff, but until you can get rid of all the gods watching me, and you can separate my soul from the beacon, I think we're done here.
Oh no, you must understand, Brooke. We did not mean freedom from the other gods. Ukutova does not have interest in you anymore. You are too cluttered. So, he is going to offer to you what he does not offer to many. A way out from his gaze.
I'm a pretty fucking pretty view. And Brooke's gonna turn around and start walking away from the stream.
Very well. And that is your choice.
Yay. I don't know what else to do.
And is that it for her? Is she fully sealing that, or is she gonna try to renege or renegotiate?
No, Brooke doesn't want to accept a deal without knowing the actual fucking shit. She's not crazy.
Yeah.
For all she knows,
Well,
that this
man.
is the last piece he needs, and she's not willing to take that risk for a simple spell. She'd rather die.
I mean, she could have asked what it does.
That's not what she wants to know. She wants to know what is he planning to do with the staff. He didn't want to give her an answer, so she walks away.
Right.
She's the kind of person who wants you to sit down and give an extent of what we are signing. She's not just going to blindly say yes.
I mean, he kind of did. He told her that she gets a sword to use in battle and a high-powered spell to use against Vokodo. And in exchange, well, not only just that, but also he's basically releasing her from his gaze. So no more Ukutoa stuff. And
Listen.
all he asks in return is for her to return the staff to sea.
Listen. He's got a pretty fucking nice view of her ass as she walks away.
All right.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Does the dream end?
Yep. She
Thank you.
continues swimming for the rest of the dream.
Alright. So, Gadri.
Gadri.
As you begin to sleep, you open your eyes and you are blinded a bit with a white light. Everything seems much bigger than you are. You blink the blurry light out of your eyes and you can hear soft humming, a gentle tune. The blurry and fuzzy outlining of someone hovers over you, but you can't make them out. The song is soft and sweet. You feel fingertips brush your cheek softly. Do you try to do anything as you're seeing this vision?
I guess kind of look around a little bit. See if I could get anything to focus.
Roll perception.
Making me roll while playing D&D? Gah.
I know, I'm that fucking cruel of a DM.
Oh, you're that DM, okay.
Dictator. 23.
23 is not bad at all.
No, it's not.
So, as you begin to look around, you begin to focus, you can see you're in a what looks to be a nursery. Or a room. You can see a cradle. You're not sure if it's 100% a nursery, but there's a cradle nearby. There's a mobile. And the person who is rocking you, you can smell a scent of honey and lavender. The tune is familiar, yet it's alien to you. As you look up at the figure who is holding you, the outline becomes a little more clear. You see a woman smiling down. You can't make out any distinct features. You see darkish hair, pale skin. Can't make out if they're human or elven. But they seem so kind, and the smile on their face seems so genuine. Very motherly, very caring. You look around and you can see a small picture on a little table. It's of a beautiful tree normally leaves are green. This one has pinkish white flowers and petals just streaming down. You look up at her, and through the window you swear you could see the same tree as your vision starts to go out again as she begins to hum. And you start to wake up.
Huh.
Huh.
That's interesting.
With everything that's been going on, you suddenly have this weird-ass dream. Does Brooke cough up water when she wakes up, or is she good?
Oh no, she coughs up water. She did not leave that with Ukutoa being happy.
Cool. I'm gonna roll a d4. Gadri, odds or evens?
Let's go with evens.
Okay. Evens, it misses you. Odds, you get freaking salt water to the face.
Reroll. No,
Hey, motherfucker. Leave me alone.
As you do him, I demand a reroll. No.
Gadri, as you start waking up from this very peaceful yet confusing dream, Brooke kind of sits forward and starts just coughing up salt water in her lap.
Once again, that rare feeling for a water genasi. To feel like the water and air does not give you anything towards your breath, and you quickly upheave it, coughing it out.
Yep, Brooke's just coughing salt water all over the bed.
Kinda looks at her as he wakes up. He's like, "Are you good?"
I'm fine. I just not used to that. I'm fine.
A little bit went up the nose. It burns a bit.
Do you guys? Does this always happen when you freaking breathe in water? Sucks. Fuck.
He kind of nods a little bit, and he goes, "Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes."
How do you stand not being able to breathe this?
We don't go into the water.
Ugh. I think. Yeah, that is really bad. Tyrus, you're walking. You're still above deck. You know that your shift is ending as Yerlin goes to get the captain and the first mate.
Yeah, he's going to be holding on to the wheel until they return.
And she starts walking in.
Waddle.
Yep.
Waka.
No, not going
Wrong way.
downstairs. Fucking hell. Shut up. I know. I got it. It's fine. I've messed with this map plenty of times.
You know exactly where you're going. You know this map well, like the back of your hand.
Yerlin has no idea where she's going. It's fine. She knocks on the door to Brooke's room, gets no answer. Goes over to Gadger's room and knocks. Gadger, you hear a knock on your door.
Gadri kind of makes his way to the door. He's like, "Oh, yeah."
Good morning, Gadri. I think the captain's still sleeping, but I just wanted to let you know that it is time for your shift.
kind of nods a little bit and he goes, no, the captain's not sleeping yet. And he kind of thumbs behind him a little bit, shows Brooke in the bed.
Is she all right?
Brooke looks over, red-eyed.
Brooke looks Brooke looks over. She's wiping her face. She's got the freaking like red, purplish nose, and she's just like, "Is she okay? You know what? I don't need to know
He
what
kinda
happened
chuckles a little.
here.
He kind of waves his hand a little bit and goes, bad dreams, bad dreams.
I can tell that you are not lying, but you know my brain is telling me other things. I'm gonna go," and she just starts walking away.
Wada.
Tyrus, you see her walk out, and she immediately just goes, "I'm going to sleep now."
Tyrus blinks at this. Did you walk in on them naked?
She just keeps walking.
She totally walked in on them naked.
Out there, you are awake, and as you're walking out of your room, you are waking up, and in your hand is the little box.
Open it.
Did you see what I put in your thread?
Let me
Explode.
see.
How dare you not read it?
I wasn't notified. Ooh. I like that.
She opens the box, it's trapped. Explosion.
He takes you away.
He knows her so well. Yeah, Althera looks incredibly rested. She's glowing.
You walk out, you're smiling, you're all giddy, and then you see Yerlin walking to her room. And you're like, "Oh, good morning, Yerlin." And Yerlin just immediately goes in the door and just closes it.
Oh, Julia Tyrus, is something wrong with her?
Tyrus is still at the helm.
Oh. I thought... Oh, no, I see. Sorry, I'm dumb. She's like, alright, well, I'll just go ahead and make breakfast then. So I go to the kitchen.
Yep.
A little early.
Well, Althera always makes sure that the breakfast is huge.
Oh, yeah. No one goes hungry while Althera's cooking.
Everyone would have went to bed around 12.
Are we not doing
And-
shifts?
Yeah, we were doing shifts, but I would say everyone went to bed around 12. So doing shifts, it's like, what, almost 4 a.m.?
Yeah, I'll say that.
It's almost 4 a.m. Althera as you wake up. I'm just gonna assume you went to go, make bread.
Yeah, she's making bread, she's prepping, and she's baking.
Brooke looks to Gadry and goes, "Well, if it wasn't for the dream, I would say that, I'm feeling quite rested. I'm feeling quite good. I hope you slept well."
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, I slept decently well.
All good things?
He nods a little bit and goes, yeah, it was quite the interesting dream.
It wasn't another one of those dreams, was it?
He shook his head, kind of goes, no, I believe it was just something from a long time ago.
Was it about any of your, She kind of thinks for a moment and goes, because she keeps trying to say crew, but she's like, that's not what they call them. Any of your men?
He shakes his head and he goes, no, I think it was something way before that.
Your childhood?
Maybe.
You're quite the interesting one, you know that? So
He
mysterious.
nods a little bit and kind of goes, yeah, but you guys keep telling me.
At least I hope you slept well.
He smiles a bit and goes, "Well, thank you. I did."
Alright, let's go get our shift done.
He nods.
And she goes and she gets dressed. She walks on out. Is this something you wanted to do, Gadger?
No. Gadri gets dressed as well.
And Brooke walks out and looks at Tyrus.
And Tyrus looks a little tired, but he's still like maintaining heading as he's looking forward, and he glances down to her, gives her a smile. Ah, morning.
Good morning.
Rest well?
No.
What happened?
Bad dream. Just like she said it would be.
Yeah, we never actually got that talk that you said we would.
She kind of like takes your spot, grabbing onto the helm and goes, "Don't you need sleep?"
Yes, but are you okay with that? Are you good?
I'm fine. I threw up more salt water.
I don't think that's a good thing, Brooke.
It's not. I was offered, basically, they asked me about terms, I gave them my terms, they gave me their terms. Apparently there isn't allowed to be a second, back and forth with them, and their terms did not suit my desires, so I told them basically to go fuck themselves.
So you told a lower god of the sea who has the capability of harassing us and attacking our ship at any time to go fuck himself.
I'd rather us get attacked while we are on the sea than give him the last piece he needs in order to come out and wreak vengeance across the sea.
Tyrus is like looking as he's like mulling this over.
Have us in danger, especially after she says this inside your head, especially after I have Ruby take this stupid fucking blade and staff to where she is, away from the ocean. Better to have them try to attack us and, get nothing, than have them get the last piece they need and have the whole ocean in disarray. I don't think that would go very well over with the planking.
By the way, did Brooke keep the blade, or did she give it to Ruby to look at?
She let Ruby see it, but she still wears it.
Gotcha. Alright,
If anything, I'd like to put this thing somewhere where they can't find it at the moment.
He looks at it. I don't think it really... Well, I don't think the impression you left on them was good, then. He kind of points to her side.
And she looks down at it.
She sees that it has been turned back into a staff.
Yeah. I asked for something to help us with this god. They said that they would give me a spell and a sword if I threw the staff overboard afterwards. But when I asked them, when I said I would like to know what it is that they either plan to do with it or, what its purpose is, they refused to give me the answers. And I'd rather not risk this being the last piece they need to their little puzzle.
Tyrus gives a nod to that. Well,
dared to offer me freedom, but they can't offer me the freedom I want, just away from Vokoto's shit.
he gives her a small smile, or a small smirk, like a warm one. I'll be honest, Brooke. That's probably one of the most selfless things I've probably heard you do.
I'd like to show my son the ocean one day. when it's not in disarray.
Well, if I'm going to be honest, Brooke, that's one of the things I found compelling about you.
What, that I have a
You
kid?
worry- No, that despite everything and, you feeling like you're not that good of a person, you still have good qualities about you that makes me happy to see when they come out.
Everyone has their moments. Even you.
Hopefully. But,
But no, I do wish that I can show Solnet the water and maybe not have him so timid about it. After all, that's how his family died.
oh no, really?
A shipwreck.
Oh. Poor kid.
From what I understand, he was the only survivor, and I hope that it doesn't sour his taste for the ocean, but I've stopped my idea of a houseboat. I don't want to drag him onto that. I think I'm going to pick somewhere else.
If you had to pick a place, where would you go? What would be your ideal location?
She goes quiet for a moment before, Gadri, you are also walking out as you're hearing, like, the conversation going on. Brooke's going to start talking. I need both of you to roll insight on her tone as she says, just a quiet place on the outskirts of a village. No one knows me. I don't know anyone's there. And it's just mundane and boring. Probably somewhere in Marquette, far away from this. Why do you always roll just a straight roll?
Inside I don't have advantage on.
But you have advantage on when it comes to Brooke.
Oh, well, not going to help here because that was a natural 20.
True. 11, Gadri, you're not close enough to, I guess, really hear the conversation at hand.
Yeah.
You can tell she is basically repeating what she tells everyone. Gadri, you can pick up on it simply because she's said it multiple times. Tyrus, you pick up on the fact that she's saying it, and it's very much just a default to everything, and if she does have other ideas, it's definitely something she's been mulling over for a while now. Like, you can feel the hesitation as she was beginning to speak, like maybe her plans has changed. But she's so stuck in that, here's my default answer to you, to anyone, that it just kind of sounds robotic at this point.
And that is your dream location.
It's been my dream for 2 years now. Maybe more, since I was in Jorhas. Just far away from the dynasty and where I can pass on without anyone really thinking, wow, do you remember that person? I guess I kind of wish I could be forgotten.
He looks a little sad at that.
I know. I know. It's stupid and sad, but just kind of a thought process of it I've had since I was very young. I don't need a lecture on how I am special or I am important or I am cared and loved for, and even if I do die, all these people will remember me. I don't need that lecture.
I wasn't going to give you one of those. But I am going to say this. If there's anything for certain out of this whole deal, this whole nightmare seems a little harsh, so I'm not going to say that, but just
this whole fuckery that we've been through. One thing's for certain is I'm pretty sure you won't be forgotten, Brooke.
I just go to bed, and she starts like pushing him to the way. I literally just said I didn't need that lecture. Get out.
It's not a lecture. It's a promise.
Go to bed.
He walks away. She can roll an insight on that, on what he means, because her being a social person, she picks up that there might be a double meaning there.
11.
She senses there might be something more, but she's not entirely sure.
It's not romantic, right?
No, it's not romantic. It seems like it's more of a kind of like one of those, like, it feels like a pun, but not a funny thing, or like he's trying to be funny. Kind of double meaning.
She squints her eyes as you go to bed. Brooke will remember this.
He starts walking away, raises a hand above his head as he waves. The world will remember all of us. And people will say, "What the fuck?" And it'll have a different meaning. Promise you that, Brooke.
Go to bed.
He walks away. He's kind of saying that as he, like, leaves.
I know that she's like, go to bed, motherfucker.
Gadri definitely hears Tyrus saying this.
Gadri, I need you to wipe everyone's memories of me when I die.
Gadri kind of chuckles a bit and looks at her like, you expect me to have this capability?
It's called amnesia. You just have to hit them hard. You have the capability.
If I hit them hard, they will die.
You know your strength. You're fine.
I know my strength, but their strength.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Will they?
I mean, he's already died once, maybe a few times.
Roll perception, Gadri.
Do we really want to risk that?
Oh, Brooke's got shitty ass perception.
Also high.
See, Skelly used all the nat 20s.
Matt, you want to roll a... You want to... No, Matt already rolled a d20. Let's give someone else a chance to roll this d20 before we have to end stream and everything. Tyrus!
I was about to say, I could just roll it. That way just be like one of those things I leave you guys with. A little gift from me.
It rolled a 1 anyway, so...
16.
16. Alright.
My
Talk
gift
amongst
to you
yourself
is
while
I
I look at
wave.
this shit.
You say what?
Talk. 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 Talk.
Talk, 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 talk. Yeah.
Talk. 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 Talk.
Exposition, exposition. I'm explaining shit to you.
So,
Heard a... Oh. Go ahead.
Althera,
Yeah.
could you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Roll
So,
initiative.
Oh no.
do me a sweet little favor and roll me 2d4s.
Uh-huh.
If you would be so kind.
Oh, it added to 3. Hold on. Let me redo that. Alright, 3 and 4.
3 and 4?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay, awesome. So do keep in mind The only person who has gotten a long rest is Althera, so you know you can hit your long rest button.
Yippee!
Tyrus, you are bedding down for sleep. Your Lynn has already laid down to sleep. Gadry and Brooke. As we stand upon as we're standing on the ship, Gadry, are you in the crow's nest again? Or are you
no,
making rounds?
He's making rounds.
All right. So as you're making rounds, you're humming. Things are going well. It's going smooth. It's kind of dark out here, but you know the light of the ships are definitely helping. Awesome. That's perfect for them. So, Gadry, you immediately hear the sound of water rushing through. The water around the boat starts getting like very churned as Brooke is now noticing it as well. You see 9 figures start moving up from the water.
Yeah, she kind of looks over and kind of goes, "It is too early for this."
Brooke looks at Gadry and you can see her looking at him like, no fucking shit, as she starts to get ready essentially to hit the bell or tell you to hit the bell. 9 creatures start forming around the boat. I will put in the player chatter, in the embed chat, what Gadry and Brooke sees as 9 of these appear, and we're going to end here.
I was gonna say
So I can prep and counter later.
I was gonna say, as these things come aboard, Brooke just hears Tyrus in the back of it, her head just go, "Good night, guys."
Althera,
with this.
you with your passive perception, you're kneading the dough. You're like wrist deep in dough. There's flour all over your face. You're smiling. You're humming. You're giddy because you had a really good dream. And then all of a sudden you just hear scratching, clawing, and the waves starting to rock the boat roughly.
She's holding on. She's looking back at Coda. She's like, Coda.
Coda looks to you. Coda looks to you. There's like berries all over their face as they kind of feel the rocking of the waves. You see them grab a fish and just start hiding underneath like a desk. Like,
Yeah. She's like, Coda, code raspberry. We just down.
They grab a fish, move underneath. When you say that, they like look up. They grab like a big old fish. They start scooting underneath like a desk, and then you see them reach their claw out, dig it into a like a crate nearby, and just scoot it in front of it. Like, here's my code raspberry. I hide in here.
Yay!
Go into shelter mode. You are very happy with how you trained him, Tyrus. As you're
he's so smart.
As you're like smiling, like ha ha ha, that was so funny. That was so funny. You reach your door, you grab onto the door, and then you hear the crawling, clawing sounds.
He opens the door, walks in, goes to bed. No, it's kidding. He turns back around. Fuck.
You can see the water whooshing around.
Does he see anything through the windows?
You will find out next episode.
Cool.
I hope you all had a fun time. I can't wait for Ruby to get back and find out that we have caused a bullshit fight. And yeah, that was our session for the night. I hope you all had fun. Thank you all so much for watching.
Night night.
Bye.
We hope you have a good night. You know what? We're going to raid Albel again because Albel is a super sweet guy that I played Demonologist with along with Mitzi, and Nevi has played.
Nice.
We're going to go ahead and raid them because they are super sweet. On the agenda for this week, probably some Demonologist, maybe, because, during my weekend and stuff. Wednesday, I'm unsure if we will be having an episode of Sweet and Sour for the DM for that Session Q cosplay has been a little under the weather. And we are...
Might still be in chat.
if you're in chat, let yourself be known. But here's hoping that we will have another episode in Sweet and Sour. And Friday we will not be having a Pathfinder session. I will be having my private Witchlight session with 2 of the players in this chat at the moment, Fabi and Skeletor. And then Gadget's just going to be sitting there, staring off into space. But we hope you all have a wonderful night. Yeah, I think that's it for any announcements. Sunday we will resume the game for our 69th episode.
Nice.
Finally!
Which you all just lost.
What?
The game.
Shut up.
For the 69th time, we lost.
So, for the 69th episode, we get to have a battle before we have to deal with Vakoto. How wonderful. Good night, everyone. Say good night, guys.
Good night,
Good night, guys.
God damn it.
Smart ass.